Hello! Good evening. How's everyone doing? Oh, give me 1 second here. I think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think restream has messed with my settings. Yep. Yeah. Alright, 1 second. Alright, we should be good. Alright, let's paint. Hello guys, good evening. Gareth, good evening. Greg, good evening. Demo, good evening. Trivial Pursuit, good evening. I'm gonna try and bash out a bit more Assault Intercessor goodness. I've been painting these guys the last 4 days now. I feel like I've been making some good progress on them, but a bit to go. Good evening, Cotton, Zacharias, good evening. Do people actually just call you Zach, or do they always call you Zacharias? Morgan, hello. I need some water. Gareth's getting back into 40k. How long you been quit, Gareth, or how long of a break you been on? Played a little bit of Space Marine 2 today. Just messing around in the multiplayer. I think it's a fun game. I'm back to work Monday though, so unfortunately I won't have managed to complete the campaign before I go back to work. Oh Gary, you've been making jump pack captains today. Well done. I haven't done any hobby yet today. Played football with my kids twice though, so went to the optician and sorted out my new glasses. The hell, how do I just get silver paint all over my... Look at that! I don't even know where that came from. Was that in that pot somewhere? Has this pot been leaking? I think this pot is leaking. Give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. God, I couldn't hate these GW paint pots more if I tried, man. It's like trying to figure out where the friggin' paint is coming out of the pot. Look at this shit. I guess there's a big bit of hardened paint around the seam that caused the paint pot to not properly close. I fucking hate these paint pots, man. Didn't even... And we probably have to go wash my hands as well, again, once I get all this... God damn it. Hey Andy, how you doing? It'll just be a minute, man. Just... I used this paint pot yesterday, it was fine. I guess the fucking paint builds up and... God damn it. Right, I think it'll close properly now. Yeah, I think that was... Back in a sec. I swear the Games Workshop paint pots. I hate them. I hate them. Lead Belcher is bad about doing that. Yeah, I mean, I've probably had the paint pot for like 5 years or something. I don't use all that much Red Belcher, so I just don't want to be picking up my model and suddenly getting fucking silver paint all over it. Okay. Even Bad Francis. Do you still play Warhammer, Andy? Nicholas, hope you're having a great evening. Now that Liber Assault are no longer of a fight on death, what's the best way into World Eaters with multiple Masters of Executioners? I mean, you should definitely have your fight firsts. I haven't played World Eaters since, oh, I can't remember actually the last time I played World Eaters. The thing is, I like to take shooting in my lists. I think World Eaters is a matchup that Blood Angels lose if you just have, like, straight up... If you're all melee, like, if your army's all melee, I generally don't like playing World Eaters with an all melee list, because I just think they do better melee than us. All their melee units are stronger than us. They probably have more attacks, they probably have more strength, they possibly have more durability. So yeah, whenever I play World Eaters, I usually get a lot of value out of my shooting units, because they don't really do that much shooting, right? I've played a few quirky World Eater lists where they might have like oh, what's the big corn demon thing? It's not a juggernaut, it's what's the super heavy tank that they have, the super heavy corn thing? It's like a tank, fuck, what's it called? Lord of Skulls, that's the one, thank you. Yeah, I mean, they might have like a Lord of Skulls which has some okay shooting, but the rest of their shooting's pretty average, if they even have any, right? Like, Berserkers have bolt pistols, I think. I think that you don't... Basically, like, you don't want to really be fighting Khorne in melee. And I guess that can be very difficult if you've gone, like, an all-melee Blood Angels list. If you have the shooting list, though, I think Khorne are actually kind of easy to deal with, because they usually don't have that much reply for your shooting units. So your shooting units can indiscriminately kill stuff every turn. In 9th edition, I ran Gladiator Reapers a couple of times against Khorne, and I found they were very useful. I actually took Gladiator Reapers to a tournament and played Khorne in the tournament and crushed them with the Reapers. Predator Structors work well against Khorne. I also played against Khorne when I was playing Gladius. And I had Eradicators and Aggressors. It was kind of when I was running like a lot of Gravis units and didn't have too many problems either. But yeah, I mean, Khorne, if Khorne charge you, they're going to kill your unit. There's a very small chance you're actually going to get to fight back, right? I mean, Astaroth will give half your Death Company a chance to fight back. But yeah, I just think that I must admit I haven't played Khorne in a little while. But I think they've already had their Codex this edition, right? I'm sure they have, because nah, even if they haven't, I mean, if you play against Angron, you'll kill a bunch of units and then you'll just return. The thing, when I play against Khorne, normally what they do is they usually have multiple rhinos full of berserkers, and that's super obnoxious to deal with as well, because like as an all melee Blood Angels list, you're not really going to be able to pop open those rhinos very easily, especially with the removal of all their Infernal Pistols. You know, you could maybe argue 10 Death Company with Infernal Pistols could blow up a rhino before. Well, they're sure as hell not going to blow them up with Bolt Pistols, right? How may I join the Discord? Just type !Discord and it should get, the link should get put into chat. But yeah, I mean, if you are playing 100% melee army, then Fight First will help you against Khorne, and then your speed is going to be your best trick against Khorne. Like, it's super hard to stop them charging you. You're literally not gonna want them to ever charge you. And I think if you have shooting units against Khorne, and they help so much. Delta, thank you so much. Lots of love from Mexico. I think you might be the first person in a stream to ever say they're from Mexico, dude. Welcome, thanks for tuning in. I'm usually always live on Saturday nights. Maybe not every Saturday night, but at least a couple of times a month. I'm usually maybe live a little bit later on Saturday nights, but my wife is working as well tonight, so I figured if she's working, I will take advantage of the fact that she is busy and get on here and just try and make a bit more progress on these Assault Intercessors. Linus says, thanks for the latest video, it really helped me out in choosing what units to get. You're more than welcome, dude. I knew a lot of people were wanting to know what units to add to that starter box. Just disclaimer, I mean, I might not have given you the perfect choices, but I think I've given you some pretty decent choices, and you can definitely use some of those things to build out, right? It's kind of hard because everybody has their own little play style, I think. That's one thing with Blood Angels, is there's definitely more than one play style. And I think in potentially people, my play style might be not the exception to the rule, but I think my play style is the less popular of the two, probably. I think the popular Blood Angels play style is to just go all melee units. All jump packs, all melee infantry all the time. I actually think that's quite hard to do, man. I think you got to be a really, really solid player. You need to know a lot of your opponent's stuff to be able to do that successfully. So you could argue that I'm taking the easy way out, but I've kind of always played Blood Angels with a little bit of shooting units. Because way back when I started 40k, you couldn't do all melee units. It wasn't an option. Like when I started playing Warhammer 40,000, you were only allowed one Death Company squads. One Death Company squad, and there was no such thing as Sanguinary Guard, right? LJ finally decided to bite the bullet and get the new Blood Angels box. Good for you, man. What you seek is not what you're looking for. That's a long name, man. I'm thinking of building 1,000 points and playing a few games and see what speaks to before going to 2,000 points. That's good. That's a good idea, man. You don't want to just... Plus, if you just buy 2,000 points of stuff, you'll have a giant backlog and it can be daunting, right? Whereas if you just buy 1,000 points of stuff, it'll be like... It won't feel like you have a million units to paint. So yeah, I think that's a good recommendation to, you know, build towards 1,000 points. What you're enjoying, buy more of. What you're not enjoying, you know, put to the side and come back to it. That's really how my painting works, right? Like, I'm always painting units that I'm enjoying and are competitive. So, like, for example, if I went, if suddenly tomorrow these guys were no longer competitive, I would just put these guys in like a tray or in a cupboard in the state they're in now. So at some point in the future, when I come back to them, they'll be half painted, and that's kind of where like a lot of my... So my pile of shame is not all grey, at least. My pile of shame is like probably a few thousand points of stuff that's like half done, and then I was like, yeah, that's not working for me, or I'm not feeling that right now. It's not feeling that competitive, so I just move on to something else. Hey Phil, good afternoon. Hello Carter, good evening. Yeah, getting a kill team or a boarding actions team could be a potential as well. The worry I have with like getting a kill team or boarding actions team is that you wouldn't have the motivation to get out to 2,000 points, and I honestly think I've played one game of boarding actions, it was pretty fun. I've played one game of combat patrol, it was pretty fun. I've played a handful of games of kill team, I did enjoy those as well, but I guess my jam is the 2,000 point battles, and I think there's probably a reason that like 2,000 point battles are the most common battles, or the battles that everyone like gravitates towards, probably just because they're the most fun, right? Do you have the original Honor Guard? Yeah, I probably got some of them. I mean, I've got Metal Death Company, I've got Metal Terminators from the early 90s. I mean, I definitely remember buying a box of Honor Guard. You know, when they could take flamers and stuff like that. But I mean, I bought the box of Honor Guard in... I mean, it would have been in the 1990s. I can't make it. It would have been the late 1990s when I bought the Honor Guard. But I mean, I can't give any more details than that, and the models would have not necessarily even... I mean, essentially, for all intents and purposes, Honor Guard were jump marines, right? They were assault marines. So I could have... I don't know what I did with them. I don't know if I made them as assault marines. I don't know if I made them as Death Company models. But I mean, I bought a set in the 90s. I love heavy melee armies, which is why I enjoyed Blood Angels and the new codex. I've taken 1,700 points in melees, but in games it's rough if you fail multiple charges a turn. I mean, that's a good... That's something that you need to probably work on, Chase. Like, you don't... You want to get good enough in your movement and your positioning on the board or the table that you aren't ever failing charges, or you're never having to make charges that are potentially failable. I think I did a video on that. I'm trying to think what video it was. I mean, it's why I don't do deep strike charges, right? Because they're super unreliable. Yeah, I can't remember what video it was. I'm sure I did a video talking about like like at the tournament that I was at, like I think the longest charge I ever had to make was like 5 or 6 inches. Like you should be in a situation where, like, with enough practice, I guess, you should never have to make long charges. Because you're right, if you fail charges, you literally leave your units exposed in the open. And here's the thing, you do fail short charges, right? Like last week I had the Centurions fail like a 6-inch charge, and then the turn after I had them fail a 5-inch heroic intervention. So I mean, you do fail charges, but you should always be making your charge rolls as short as possible, or your charge rolls should always be really low. Easier said than done sometimes, though. You got the Honor Guard, and I honestly don't remember what models came in that Honor Guard box. I thought it was just basically like a fancy assault squad with a banner, maybe? I didn't remember there being a Sangre Priest in that box, honestly. The Honor Guard was $19.99. Well, that's probably when I bought them, because I went to university in 2001, and I didn't play Warhammer for the 5 years I was at university. I had other priorities. The priorities were alcohol and girls, or women. That was really my priorities at university. I mean, everyone's young once, right? The Honor Guard had the banner. Yeah, the banner was metal, right? I think I've got a metal banner. I think in the Jealous Host detachment, Jump Assault Intercessor should have been battle line. That would have been cool, wouldn't it? That would have been very cool, actually, Phil. Maybe you should be in charge of designing the detachments for the future, Phil. This video autoplayed just as going through my old Blood Angels. I have the Honor Guard right here. You actually have all the original models, like, all built, all painted. How viable is an infantry-only Blood Angels army? It's totally viable. A lot of people do it. A lot of people win big events with infantry-only Blood Angels. That was one of the things I covered in, like, yesterday's tactics video, was like, I'd say if you look at like the top level players, there's a good number of people that just do infantry only. Not something I focus on, but it's definitely something that is done within the Blood Angels community as a whole. The thing is, like, anytime you build like a list like that, right, that's like all infantry or something, you'll come up against like Dark Eldar, right? And Dark Eldar have an or Death Guard. They have an absolute ton of like anti-infantry 2-up, anti-infantry 3-up. You don't fight those guys, you're all good, right? Like, if you don't run into Dark Eldar or Death Guard at a tournament, you're loving it. Or Knights, maybe. All infantry can be quite difficult against Knights. But yeah, if you run into this, you run, like, every army has strengths and weaknesses, right? Like, I run a shooting part of, like, my Blood Angels army always has a few guys with, like, a few tanks, a few dreadnoughts, a few tanks, something like that. Well, if I run into an enemy with like a Castellan Knight that will just blow up one tank each turn, and I can't really fire back at it with any meaningful damage, then there's my weakness, right? So there's always going to be weaknesses. The apothecary says sanguinary on his slot base. I might have that model. I mean, trying to think if I have a. So it's not even a sanguinary priest, right? It's just an apothecary. Was in the honor guard. Like, this is before the days of a sanguinary priest, so it's literally just an apothecary. Like a metal apothecary who's like slotted into an old base. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've got a few metal apothecaries. No, it was a sanguinary priest. And what does he look like? Does he have a chalice or anything? I'm trying to remember what the metal sanguinary priest looked like from the 90s, dude. I'm drawing a blank. It's too many years ago. No chalice, just a metal one of those apothecaries. First thing I think is that the other arm is a metal power sword. Well, yeah, no, I don't remember that model at all. I can't think what the honor guard apothecary looks like. I'm gonna Google it. Honor guard blood angels. Oh, someone's done one recently. Oh, I remember this guy. Yeah, he's weird in that, like, he is like a sanguinary priest, but he doesn't really have much. He just has this one arm that's got like a injector thing on it, and that's like it. That's all he's got. The honor guard actually had an apothecary, a tech marine as well. Tech marine with jump pack. Yeah, I've definitely got that banner though, 100%. I've still got it metal, maybe even unsprayed. So it's like one guy with a plasma gun, plasma pistol, a couple of bolt pistols, an apothecary and a tech marine. Yeah, that's some batshit crazy squad. You don't get that weird shit anymore, do you? A tech marine with a jump pack, man. I don't even ever remember seeing a tech marine for a jump pack. But I 100% have that apothecary because I think the one arm that's metal is attached to the body, right? And the other arm is plastic. Am I remembering this correctly? Because I think my guy, maybe the other arm is broken off. And I mean, I guess because I probably didn't even realize he was an apothecary, because the only thing that makes him an apothecary is that one arm. I didn't really do anything with him. Yeah? Okay, cool. You know, a while back they did like that re-release of like 3rd edition, I think it was, where like they basically sold the 3rd edition box set. I thought that was kind of cool. If they do like another old edition box set, even if it's not super relevant for my army, I might do that just because there's something like nostalgic or there's some sort of nostalgia there around like some of the old editions. Just like bring back your childhood a bit. I think I watched Midwinter Minis was talking about it. He did a video of like he'd done one of the early box sets with his dad or something, and his dad had since passed away, I think he'd said. And I thought it was super cool to be able for him to like jump back in and redo the box that he did with his dad all those years ago and get those memories back and stuff like that. Didn't we have a Tech Marine on a bike? I believe so, but I mean, I never had a Tech Marine on a bike. We also had a Sangre Priest on a bike. I never had one of those before as well. Did they have official models, or did you have to just convert them? I don't ever remember like an official model of a Tech Marine on a bike. Why are we I was gonna say, why are we getting strung up on models that never really got any play that are ancient? Just because they're legends now, or? I guess we went down the Honor Guard rabbit hole. Honor Guard. I got the 3rd edition codex here too. It had Honor Guard, but it says an apothecary can be upgraded to a Sangre Priest. What's the cover of the 3rd edition codex? Because one year, I can't remember which edition this was, but one of the codexes was just like a PDF in White Dwarf, right? Which codex was that? Because I've got 2nd edition, I think I've got 4th edition, and then 7th edition. I don't have a 5th or 6th edition codex. Maybe... So 3rd, 5th, and 6th, I don't know if I have. I do... One of those 3 they just released the codex as like a printable PDF. I do have the printable PDF, and I've got it printed out. I just don't remember when that was. The Terminator captain on the front. So which edition was the printed one? The Terminator captain on the front is the red one, right? From Space Hulk? Do you know what? I think I just because I just got that new Blood Angels box, I was tidying up my room a bit, so I think I put some of my old codexes away because I figured I wasn't going to be using them for a while. I was trying to make room for the new Blood Angels box because I've got a lot of big boxes of like Pile of Shame behind me, so I was trying to make room for some more Pile of Shame, I guess. What's my favourite edition? I don't know if I've got a favourite, man. I mean, I played a lot in 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and I mean, I enjoyed the time that I had in 2nd. 2nd was a bit fucking crazy, though, right? Where you just got a grenade that, like, killed anything that it touched, and stuff like that. Then I came... So I played 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and then I had a break, and then I came back in 7th and 8th. And 8th was when you had the batshit crazy Death Company models that were like 100 points that could kill anything in the game, and that was pretty fun. But if we go on like which edition has the most balanced gameplay, it's probably the newest editions, right? It's possibly even 10th edition has the most balanced gameplay. And I like balance. I like it when it feels like everybody's playing a little bit and it's a bit more fair, right? So, I'm quite happy with 10th, I guess. I mean, the one thing I hated about 10th was how they legendsed so many units and they made people throw a lot of their collections in the bin, but I mean, I guess we knew that was sort of coming. The second edition fight phase was the same. A game of second edition took like a week, man. You couldn't play a game of second edition in an evening. The combat was so complicated. And in second edition, you had Overwatch on every single model. Right? In second edition, any model could just declare Overwatch. Right? It was free. You just went, I'm going into Overwatch. You didn't move your model. And then the second any enemy moved and you had line of sight on them, you could just shoot at them. I think if there was like no penalty. So I think people, in second edition, people just like lined up their armies. Turn one, they just went, alright, every unit in my army is in Overwatch. Your turn. So now the second you move anything and they can see it, they can just shoot at you. Like games of second edition, if you didn't have a turn limit, and I think the turn limit back then was like 7. If you weren't rigid with the turn limit, the game just got so strung out because people were just like, just everything was in Overwatch all the time. No one was moving anything. It was ridiculous. When we used to play second edition, we used to not even play points or anything. We used to just play like last man standing, sort of. And the games took forever, man. I think 10th is a good rule set, and I think if we look at like what's been happening in the last few years, I think the rule set's been getting better and better. So hopefully 11th will be even better, right? Terminators with those 3-up saves on 2d6. Am I wrong in remembering this? Didn't one of the Terminators, was it Abaddon? Didn't he have to save on 3d6? Or I feel like somebody had a 2-up save on 2d6, or it was a 3-up save on 3d6. Like, it was something ridiculously stupid. Not Abaddon. No, maybe it was Abaddon. Yeah, no, maybe it was Abaddon. I was going to say Horus for a minute. It definitely wasn't Horus. I think it might have been Abaddon. Sure, he had something stupid, like... He has a 2-up save, but he rolls 2d6 to save. So if you hit him with no AP, you couldn't actually wound him with a no AP weapon. Have you started painting again, Marius, or are you still just playing Space Marine 2? I almost painted. Okay, we'll let you off. Almost is almost acceptable. Enjoy work, Morgan. Thanks for hanging out.
I have awoken.
Herr Boba, thank you so much for subscribing. Do appreciate it, dude. I'm painting my box, bikes and ballistics all day. Good for you, Blazecast. It's good to smash through hobby stuff. I'm actually in a bit of a roll. I think I've painted every day since Wednesday. Yeah. So I've done like probably like 12 hours on these guys since Wednesday. Maybe a little, yeah, maybe a little bit less. I think I did 4 hours, and then yeah. So then maybe done like 10 hours on these guys since Wednesday. So it's good to be on a bit of a hobby roll. I wish I could do that more often, honestly. Need more days off work. It's a luxury I don't have. Oh, you're welcome, Herr Boba. Thanks for hanging out. It's always nice to see new people in chat, and I hope the video content is useful. I actually felt like when I was making this week's video, it was quite a lot to take in, right? It's like I'm trying to make 2 lists at the same time in one video, and I'm jumping around a bit. A lot of people, like a lot of people watched that video already, like 5,000 or something, so I guess it did okay, but yeah, it did feel like it was a lot of information, and from some of my videos do come across as information overload, so if a video ever is information overload, please just ask a question in the comments. I don't reply to every comment. Up when I was on my journey to like 10,000 subscribers, I did reply to every comment. Now it's a little bit batshit crazy, because like if I do a video and I get like 400 comments, I could literally spend like 4 hours replying to comments. But if people do have, like, if there's questions about the video or about army lists or anything that I can answer, I do try and answer, you know. So I do read. I guess if you have a comment that was not replied to, you can try and just ask a similar question again. It just sometimes, I guess if I deem your comment doesn't need a reply, I might not reply, but if it's a technical question about something, then I will try and give you an answer. Abaddon had a 2-up save on 2 dice. Thank you, Robert. I was right. It's funny that I can't sometimes remember what I had for breakfast, but I can remember Abaddon's saving throw from 1999. Go figure, eh? So yeah, if you hit Abaddon with AP 0, he couldn't take any damage, and if you hit him with AP 1, the only way he would take damage is if you snake eyes on 2d6. I don't remember how many wounds Abaddon had in 1999, but characters had a lot less wounds. He probably only had like 5 or something. I'm painting a lot of yellow, so I make excuses why I can't paint. It's not good enough, Marcus. I'm painting yellow chain. I'm about to do, maybe not quite tonight, but I am about to do, what do you call it? Hazard stripes. God, I freehand my hazard stripes as well, so it'll be an absolute nightmare. He only had 3 wounds. Oh wow. Yeah, people had a lot less wounds in 1999, I guess. Linus is painting up the new Astaroth. I've got my Astaroth built. I haven't started spraying him or painting him yet. I haven't quite finished my Dante, so I was painting Dante yesterday for a bit. Oh, you know what? I did actually paint off stream for a bit yesterday as well. So I've painted 12 hours in the last 4 days, but I also painted 90 minutes on Dante off stream because I was painting Dante off stream because I was filming it for another video. So I guess I've painted like 13 hours in the last 3 or 4 days. And I managed to do a bunch of Space Marine too as well. I guess I've been... It's not until now that I realised I must have been neglecting my family a little bit. But I did say I took the kids to football training this morning, and then when we came home we played football in the garden for a while. So and then I did a 100-piece jigsaw with Michael. I bought him a new Marvel jigsaw today, Spider-Man and his amazing friends. So we did that. UK Cubing, hey buddy, I'm grabbing the RB box now but contemplating if I should build the jump intercessors as Death Company or regular. I don't actually own any regular assault intercessors at the moment. Well, I suppose it depends on what you can proxy, because like my Blood Angels list over the last 6 months, maybe longer, I think, yeah, maybe longer, about the last 6 months has had 10 Death Company Marines with jump packs and has 10 assault intercessors with jump packs, sorry. So if you have no assault Marines with jump packs and no Death Company Marines with jump packs, I feel like you need 10 of both, right? So like try and find a way to get 10 of both UK cubing. That, I mean, if you don't have 10 of both, you're probably going to want 10 of both. They're kind of like the meat and potatoes of your Blood Angels list, honestly, right? Like, you need 10 jump intercessors, you need 10 Death Company with jump packs. I think most competitive Blood Angels lists will have at least 10 of both. Some will go harder on... I mean, some will go harder on both, right? Simple as that. But 10 feels like... Even me, who's playing, like, the shooting Blood Angels list, I still have 10 of both. So as a bare minimum, I'd probably say you want 10 jump intercessors with jump packs, and you want 10 Death Company with jump packs, right? There has been a bit of wound inflation over the years, but then some of the characters haven't had that much wound inflation. Look at Lamartis and Astaroth. They didn't get any wound inflation. They're still super low on wounds. Unfortunately, I guess. Willem's trying to find jump packs. I think probably if you're trying to find jump packs, dude, you should probably jump into Discord and ask, because I was very lucky in terms of Primaris jump packs in that, like, someone in Discord hooked me up with a link so I could get Primaris jump packs, right? Like, I actually made a video asking if Games Workshop would sell us some Primaris jump packs, but they haven't... Well, they haven't announced a sprue or anything. So 3D printing or eBay is probably going to be your best way to get some jump packs now. And I think it's... I mean, regular assault intercessors, the jump packs, they look fine. I built 8 the other night with regular jump packs. I hope they keep the codex points. For what? The jump assault intercessors? I mean, they're kind of in the Space Marine codex. I doubt they're going to change. I mean, maybe they'll... Yeah, I don't know if they'll change much, because I think they're not that great for other factions. They're good for Blood Angels. I don't know if they're that great for other factions. Are they? I mean, chainswords are only strength 4. 4 attacks. It feels a bit lackluster for other Space Marine factions. Not sure how people feel about recasts, but there are plenty of jump packs on the dodgy sites. Recasts are a bit of a weird question, I guess. If they're a direct copy of Games Workshop stuff, then I guess that's that's there's supposed to be a no-go, right? Like we're so it's a weird one, right? Because like Sanguinary Guard are not shipping with jump packs. So if you've got a Primaris jump pack with wings, then I guess that's a unique piece that's not something Games Workshop's selling, so that's fine. I don't know, it's a very grey area. I mean, I literally made a video saying, Games Workshop, please sell us Primaris jump packs. I made that video, it's up on the channel, it's got like 3,000 views. I'd be surprised if they never even seen it one time. They used to sell jump packs, right? They used to sell 5 firstborn jump packs. I think in the UK it cost £6. So you're basically like $125 a jump pack. I felt that was reasonable. I mean, the jump packs are pretty small. $125 felt like a reasonable amount of money for them, and I'm sure I bought that set of 5 jump packs multiple times, maybe more than multiple times, honestly. You're gonna run 3 Land Raiders in your list. You're a crazy bastard, Marcus. Do you think 3 Land Raiders can be competitive? You don't think it's too much eggs in one basket? Evening, Snicks, how you doing? I tried running 2 Land Raiders, man. It's so point heavy. And then there is some armies that will just counter that really, really hard. Greetings, Budgie, how you doing? Greetings from Germany. What's the weather like in Germany today? It's surprisingly good weather in Scotland. It was like freezing cold last week. It was so wet and cold. I got absolutely soaked one day walking home from work last week. Like, I have an umbrella and I was still absolutely drenched. But today I went out to the, like, put stuff in the outdoor bins at like just before I came on stream, so like 7:30 at night. It's pitch black out there, but it's surprisingly warm. It was cold and raining. Winter is coming, huh? As they say.
I have awoken.
Perfect time for painting, yeah, exactly. Jay Jones, thanks so much for subscribing. It's perfect time for painting. The only problem is getting stuff sprayed. I'm just kit bashing some new Jump Death Company little badass with heads from the old Mark 3 kits. That's the sad thing, man. I think some of those new Death Company models would look very, very cool with parts off the old kits. It's so sad that they haven't made those old kits more readily available, honestly. Some of us are lucky enough to have, you know, been hoarding onto those old bits or have big collections, but new players were just picking up that box for the starter for the first time. And I feel very sad for them. Because there's so much cool Blood Angel stuff and they're missing out on so much of it. Is the chapter symbol not normally on the left shoulder? Someone said this to me last night. I think these guys have been made from... I don't know if these guys were made from easy to build. I think I've just made these guys wrong, potentially, or not paying enough attention when I made them. So probably the chapter symbol on a bunch of these guys is on the wrong shoulder. But I don't know if I necessarily like adhere to that 110%, right? Like some of my models probably have chapter symbols on their left shoulder or the right shoulder. But yeah, I mean, good point, well spotted. I don't know what I was thinking when I was making these guys. I think probably when I was making these guys, I was probably in a rush because I probably needed them for a tournament. I think it might have been that actually, because they legendsed all the Assault Marines, and it was actually because Assault Marines had come back into competitive play after like a while. After being away from competitive play for a while, I guess. So I think I'd been building Assault Marines and I'd been making Assault Marines, and I was planning on using Assault Marines in my list. And then Assault Marines got dropped to Legends, and I was like, balls, man. I need to replace these Assault Marines. So I think I probably made these guys quickly, not really... Probably did them live on stream, not potentially paying a full attention to them. But I've got so many Blood Angels, guys. So many models that have, you know, hundreds of models that have chapter symbols on their lefts or their right shoulders. So I don't think it necessarily is a big deal breaker for me. I'm just going to continue with these guys as is. When I do the next squad, I'll maybe change things. I haven't read the Codex, but did Astrath and Lamartus cross the Rubicon, or are they just scaled up Firstborn? You know, I haven't read the Codex, Peter, not the lore stuff. I was actually thinking about that this afternoon, because I was like, man, I've had this Codex now for like a week and I haven't read it. Should I read the lower section of the new Codex? And in my brain I was like, yeah, I should read the lower section of the new Codex, that would be a good idea. But what actually happened was I accidentally leaned on my keyboard and Space Marine 2 booted up. And then I accidentally spent like 2 hours PvPing with Marius on Space Marine 2. So I'm none the wiser about the lore. But I mean, I think I got another rank on my tactical Space Marine, so that's cool, right? Good evening, Sanguiner, how you doing? I had 2 Firstborn Death Company boxes with bits left over from an earlier kit bash this summer, so I was able to bash Firstborn stuff onto the Death Company. You are a lucky man. I had some leftover Death Company bits, and I bought like a few extra on eBay. I knew that they were going to skyrocket in price, so I got in like super early on eBay and got a couple for like, I think I got like 10 shoulder pads for like $6, which I felt was really cheap. considering I was someone was saying the other day that a Firstborn Sangre Guard kit is well over like $120 now. So it's like seen like basically 100% increase in cost. My PC is the same bug. Yeah, it's like you sit down at the PC with the intent of doing some work, and then Space Marine 2 just launches all by itself. It's an annoying bug, isn't it? Hey, I'm glad, man, because I've been looking for a new game to play for the longest time, you know that? Like, I like doing a bit of PC gaming, I really do. But I have had nothing that I really felt passionate. But I also like games that I can like dip in and out of, right? Like I feel like I can play for a half an hour, 45 minutes, and then fuck off.
I have awoken.
Mark! Good luck with your rally. Mark, thanks so much for being a member for 44 months. Mark's wife just beat cancer. He's off to a fundraiser. Because in America, I guess the health service costs a lot of money to beat cancer in America. Good luck with your fundraiser, Mark. I hope it goes well for you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, you know, through all that as well, man. It's very much appreciated. Evening, Carl, how you doing? Yeah, I like a game that I can jump into for like a small period of time, right? Like I got 2 young children, and I basically have 2 jobs. You know, I get this YouTube job thing. If you want, I mean, I enjoy doing YouTube, so it's hard to call it a job. But the time I spend on it, like I spend a lot of time doing tactics videos and stuff, right? So it's kind of like a second job, and it does pay me some money for doing it, so it is kind of like a second job. So yeah, I've been wanting a game where I can dive in for like a half an hour and feel like I can actually make some progress. So I'm really pleased Space Marine 2, at least it feels like I can do that. Like I like video games, but I don't want something where I need to sit down and play for 3 hours, right? Because I very rarely get 3 hours of free time, and if I had 3 hours of free time, I'd probably end up filming a YouTube video, because I feel like that would be a more productive use of my time. So, Lamarta's lower entry doesn't mention his upsizing. There we go. William being a trooper, thanks for reading the codex, dude. Texiva says, hi everyone, I've seen some Blood Angels Army's videos and list. I did not see many mentions about Terminators, especially Blood Angels Assault Terminators. Is there any use for them? Blood Angels Assault Terminators are in a weird spot, my friend, in that they are expensive and they're not seen as optimal. I guess if you are going to run Terminators, what's probably seen as optimal is shooting Terminators led by a librarian or by a chaplain. 5 of them is probably what's seen as optimal. Assault Terminators for some reason cost more points than the shooting ones, and I feel like Thunderhammers are not that great on Terminators. I mean, Thunderhammers are not that great in general, but they're just not that great on Terminators. So like, while a lot of people do have those Blood Angels Assault Terminators, not many people are playing them. Have I completed the solo campaign? No, Robert. I wish I had. I wasted a bunch of time playing it on too hard a difficulty. So no, unfortunately I didn't complete the solo campaign of Space Marine 2 yet. I'm on the 2nd planet. I think I'm like level 8 in PvP though, so I've probably put like 5 or 6 hours into the PvP. I will complete the solo campaign, I just don't know when I'm going to get back to it. Yeah, so what's seen as optimal is the Terminators with guns. The reason the Librarian is good with them is because he gives them sustained 1. So if you took like the Crack missile, the Cyclone missile launcher, you would potentially get extra shots from your cyclone missile launcher, which is meaningful, I guess. And he also gives them sustained one in melee combat, which makes the shooting Terminators good as well. The shooting Terminators also run Power Fists, which is good. Power Fists also have the ability to get an additional hit bonus from Oath of Moment. So it's like, Assault Terminators are... Don't get me wrong, Blood Angels Assault Terminators look badass. They're some of the coolest Terminator models you can get. I guess they are slightly smaller than the new Terminators. So there is a risk at the moment that if you did buy Blood Angels Assault Terminators or Assault Terminators, they might get replaced with new models at some point. If they're getting replaced with new models, that could mean that their weapon options are changed or removed. There's a risk in that. If you've already got them, I mean, you can play them as they are, but I think they're seen as suboptimal. And as such, you don't see very many people taking them in competitive play. I'm someone that's ran Assault Terminators for a while now. I ran them at a couple of big tournaments last edition, Assault Terminators. I ran Shooting Terminators at a couple of big tournaments as well last edition. I think there is space in the meta for Terminators, right? You can play them, you can make them useful. I just think that as someone who has both, I feel like at the moment I would always pick the Shooting Terminators over the close combat ones. The close combat ones just don't have enough attacks to make up for the lack of shooting. And I would say that their attacks are like no better than the shooting ones as well. So it's just like, you give up all the shooting and the Storm Shield occasionally will be meaningful, because I guess occasionally you do have that extra wound on some of the guys. But I think quite a lot of the time you get hit with 2 damage weapons anyway, so quite a lot of the time the Storm Shield actually won't be that impactful. So yeah, Assault Terminators are probably... if you want to play them because you think they're cool, you can play them. Beyond that, not many people are playing them. They get advance and charge now, at least. Well, true, but so do the Firstborn one, the other ones, and they get to shoot a bunch of stuff as well. No mention about Astaroth crossing the Rubicon as well. Tabletop Warrior Tuber says, working on some Assault Terminators right now. They're decent at holding midfield out of range, but they're kind of expensive. As you say, they are just tanky. Yeah, they're kind of expensive, and I just think you want to call the other ones the Firstborn ones. I know they're not Firstborn. Just the regular Terminators. I think they just kind of have more options, I guess. Feels like, anyway. Would the Assault Terminators, if they had more AP and 3 damage on the Thunderhammers? I mean, probably. But I think possibly the issue with the Assault Terminators is just they're more expensive, right? Like, if they're exact same... Like, I think they're a worse unit. So I think they need to be cheaper than the other Terminators. And at the moment, they're 10 points more expensive. If you made them 10 points cheaper... Like... Not 10 points cheaper than they are now, because that would just make them the same cost as the other Terminators. I mean, if you made them 10 points cheaper than the Terminators that have guns, like the squad that's got all the Power Fists and the Storm Bolters and like one guy with a Cyclone Missile Launcher, if the Assault Terminators were 10 points cheaper than those guys, so like 155, maybe people would start trying the Assault Terminators in some sort of a serious capacity. But I think because they're more expensive and they're seen as worse, they just get written off very quickly. Like, people don't, like... Yeah. Well, I guess the thing is that once people don't try them because they're just seen as worse and more expensive. And because people don't try them, then you never really see them get any sort of play. But yeah, it's a weird one. They did bring them down. They were even more expensive than they are now. And they did bring them down, but I guess I still think they're worse. They basically have like a devastating wounds tax on them, but I don't think devastating wounds on like They only get like 3 attacks hitting on 4s. It's not very good. Is 2 Lancers and 1 Land Raider enough for anti-tank or anti-armor? My current collection is 2 Lancers, a Land Raider Redeemer, 2 Ballistic Dreadnoughts, so I'm trying to find the balance. I mean, 2 Lancers and a Land Raider is a lot more than I played at a tournament in which I won with the combined arms list. My tournament win was 400 points of shooting units. It was 2 not ball predators. It was 2 predator destructors, which is like they're 130 each, and it was a ballistic dreadnought, which is like 140. So that was 400 points on the nose. So I won a tournament with 400 points of shooting. So arguably, if you've got 400 points, you're good. I don't know if I'd go any lower than that. I mean, you could run 2 Gladiator Lancers. 320 points. That's maybe the bare minimum you could take. I did mention that in the video, like, you could do double Gladiator Lancer. You could do double Ballistas. Again, that would be absolute bare minimum. If you want to do that combined arms approach. I don't know if I feel like 2 Ballistas Dreadnoughts on their own are good enough to kill stuff. I mean, they're alright. But yeah, two Lancers and a Land Raider is like actually quite a lot of shooting comparatively to what I was running, right? Joker says, hello, I bought the new Blood Angels army, but there isn't 4-pack upgrade kits. So you can't do 20 jump pack Death Company. No, you can only do 10 from the new army sprue, man. You have to find the other 10 jump packs. It sucks. I know it sucks. I literally made a video. The video is called, like, please Games Workshop, sell us. I don't even remember what it's called. I made a video asking them, sell us Primaris jump packs. But they didn't do it. And then my videos sometimes don't get all that many views, right? Yeah, I mean, like, if you go onto YouTube and search sell Primaris jump packs, my video's right here. It did 3,000 views. It's called Please GW Sell Us Primaris Jump Packs 11 months ago. I mean, share the video around if you want. Getting more visibility on it might help, but they're not gonna fix it anytime soon, right? So if you want Primaris jump packs soon, you probably need to go find some third-party ones. I think at some point I'll have a big enough channel where Games Workshop listen to me. I mean, I'm growing literally every day. I think yesterday was my best. Yesterday was my best day of new subscribers since 2020. I did 74 new subscribers yesterday. So I am growing, but I've got a ways to go for Games Workshop to listen to me, I guess. Apparently they won't talk to, I don't know if this is true. The rumor I heard, or yeah, I guess it's a rumor. The rumor I heard is you have to have 40,000 subscribers for them to talk to you. So I've got a long way to go. Like fucking 5 years or something. But yeah, it's real sad that they don't sell those things, man. I agree. Maybe you can find a friend with a 3D printer, or maybe head over to our Discord and someone in Discord could point you in the right direction of like a third-party site that sells Primaris jump packs. They will never do it unless 10 assault intercessors plus 10 jump packs will cost the same. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the reason. They sell the 5 guys with jump packs for a lot more money than they sell the 10 guys without jump packs, right? So yeah, my video is not going to change that at all. But hey, I'm still entitled to my opinion. I tried. I just think, like, there's people like me that will 100% either buy third-party stuff because I think it's a lot of money. So yeah, I mean, I guess see if you can find someone in Discord that will sell you some 3D printed jump packs. Delta Charlie says edge highlighting is scary. The thing about edge highlighting, man, is when I edge highlight, I make about 100 mistakes. But then I just painstakingly go back with the paint I had before and fix said mistakes, right? Like, if you watch any of my live streams, like, I probably already made like 30 mistakes in this stream, right? Like, I am not an accurate painter the first time I do stuff. But if you've got the patience to go back and fix it, go back and fix it and it'll look great. Like, I wouldn't get worried about, you know, it's easy to make mistakes, it's easy to fix mistakes. Those are looking good, says Brandon. They're getting there, Brandon. I must be almost halfway on these guys now. I'm getting a second coat on a lot of the... I'm getting the second coat on a lot of the armor now. So once we get a little bit further, we'll get ready to start washing. Probably not going to be able to get to the wash stage tonight. Yeah, I'd say I'm probably definitely not going to get to the wash stage tonight. But yeah, I feel like I've used my time off work pretty well, and I've progressed a bit on these guys. That's for sure. I just haven't finished a unit in ages, and I don't think I was necessarily feeling bad about it, but I was like, I need to get something finished. And I was pretty far with Outriders that I'm painting, so I intend to go back to those Outriders after this squad of jump intercessors. They're basically forcing us to buy third party. Well, I guess what they're forcing people to do is buy the jump intercessors box for the elevated prices, or shop around and find third party, I guess. I do like Outriders for their points, and just as meat bags, they can gum up movement with their bases. Where do Thousand Suns have jump packs? Did I say something? I'm confused. Thousand Suns don't have jump packs.
I have awoken.
Joel, thanks so much for subscribing. I'm going to buy a second set of 3 Outriders this payday. They still need a repulsor and impulsor. Do you know what I did with my second set of Outriders? I modelled the Sergeant with a power sword. Now I know Outriders cannot take power swords, but I just thought to myself, like, do you ever think that, like, Outriders at the moment are just chainswords? We know that. I was like, are they always going to be chainswords? Are they never going to let Outriders have a special weapon? I don't know, man. I'm hopeful. So I modelled my Outrider Sergeant with a power sword. And maybe it's wishful thinking. It probably is wishful thinking. But I did it anyway. I mean, he looks cool, and he's got a power sword. And it means that if there is ever a changed Outriders, then I'm already ready. And obviously, if I play them at the moment, anyone asks, like, does that Outrider really have a power sword? No, it's a chainsword. It's just dumb that they can't, the Outriders can't have any special weapon on the Sergeant. Rule of cool? Yeah, I mean, I guess rule of cool. And the rule of, I think that that Sergeant should be allowed more than just a chainsword. Any tips for rounding out a 1k list that was started from the Death Company Army box? Yeah, Corin. Literally made that video yesterday. I will link it to you. Get here. There's like a 31-minute video I had made yesterday on that. There you go. Links in chat. Any advice on taking down Catan? I mean, don't like, it's Catan are like go big or go home, right? Like, don't charge them with a unit that's gonna not kill him and then let him basically swing into your unit and brutalize your unit. So So if you're fighting against Catan, you need to be hitting it with enough to kill it. If you can't kill it, don't be close enough to let it charge you. Catan are probably one of those units where it really where it really benefits your Blood Angels army having some shooting units, because if you can hit it with a bunch of las cannons before it gets close to you, because it doesn't have the greatest range, to be honest. So if you can hit it with a bunch of las cannons, but you're more than welcome, Karen, before it gets too close to you, that's probably a great way to help dealing with Catan. Like, weaken them up. I suppose in ages past you could have hit it with a bunch of infernal pistols, but and then charged it, but I guess that has gone now, right? Soften up, then charge it. There you go. Yeah, exactly what Sanguinar said. For cool, put some lances on your outriders. Well, that's a good point, because I'm going to buy some of those new Sangre Guard, man, and I think that the lances on them kind of suck. Not the aesthetics, the rules. You know, like the fact that they don't have very much AP is probably the reason not to take them, I would guess. So maybe we can use some of those lance arms, because I assume the Sangre Guard are going to come with enough where every model can be equipped with a lance. So if every model can be equipped with a lance, we might be able to do some pretty cool stuff with Blood Angels on some of the other models, right? Maybe the new Sangre Guard kit actually won't be that too bad for kitbashing after all, huh? Until they release the new points. Well, I don't think the new point, like, they don't often make... I think they've gone away from having units where one weapon option is cheaper than the other, right? Like, that's not really something that they're pushing, or they're... So I feel like the new Sangre Guards, what would you call them? Well, just their points cost in general. I feel like they're not going to be cheap. Like, it's not like the lances are going to be cheaper to field. They'll be the exact same points cost as the swords. Am I going to be replacing my old Sangre Guard? Not in any big rush, man. I'm not replacing any of my firstborn models in any big rush. I lost a fuckload of stuff in this edition, right? It's not even funny how much stuff I lost. I'd be surprised if I didn't lose 10,000 points of units. That's how much of my firstborn stuff went to Legends. And because of that, I'm not rushing out to buy anything, I feel like. I'm just gonna plod along. I don't really go to tournaments at Warhammer World or Games Workshop events. I go to third-party events. So it's not like I need to rush out and get everything totally Games Workshopped up and kosher for Games Workshop events. So because of that, I thought maybe... Well, I already rebased 6 of my firstborn Sangre Guard onto 40mm bases. I just glued the existing models onto 40mm bases. And I plan on, like, buying one box, I think, of the new Sangre Guard. I might just buy that Combat Patrol, because I think it's going to be cheaper to buy the Combat Patrol. So I might have the new Combat Patrol, which would be 6 Sangre Guard, but beyond that, anything else is potentially for me going to be proxies. I wish they would make more new models for Centurions. I don't, man. I don't want more of my stuff to get Legends. The Legends is like friggin' half the Space Marine Codex this edition, man. You want them to Legends more of it? What's wrong with the Centurions? We are still playing the old... technically, we should still be playing the old Blood Angels points until they release the standalone codex, which is... think going to be the first week in October is the rumour. Half of my hobby projects in the last years have been repurposed Firstborn into more modern stuff, says Calgar. Well, exactly. Exactly, Calgar. I had a few Firstborn projects that were on the go, and it's like, I don't know if I'm ready to throw those projects away. I think I'll probably just rebase them onto the size that Primaris models need to be, and if I need to make them a little bit taller, I'll make them a little bit taller. Eva Gill, I've been working on a project to make some loyalist world eaters. Lots of shaving off chaos details. Gonna use Blood Angel's rules for them. That sounds cool. What do you use for shaving off the details? Like, just like nail files and stuff, or like an actual, like a metal file? Because I do tend to shave off some bits here and there when I do conversions. The hobby knife? And fine sandpaper? Yeah, I suppose I have some sandpaper as well, yeah. I'd say I'm more of a conversionist than a painter. Just always end up having to spend ages painting because the conversion part is very quick, right? I just need a quick break from my eyes. Ugh. What's the time? Is it even late yet? 10:15, okay. Not super early, not super late, I guess. Oh, maybe my glasses are dirty. I don't understand how my glasses always get so filthy. Like every time I look at my glasses, like when you look through your glasses looking at a light, and I look at my glasses, I'm like, oh my god, how are these so filthy? I cleaned them earlier today. Sellers, that happens to you too? Yeah, there's like an invisible glasses person that just comes around dirtying up glasses. There's always like a big giant smudge. I would blame my kids for touching them, but they don't often touch my glasses, you know that? I think probably they touched my glasses so many times and I've told them off it for so many times, they actually don't really bother with them now. I was going to convert Karn, but I don't know if I should give him a jump pack or not. I guess it depends on who he's leading. Right? If you make him that sort of crazy, rage-fueled warrior character, he could... I think he could be viable on foot or with a jump pack. I think I like him on foot because the thing about him being on foot is you can get 9 attacks and sustained 3, which I think is really strong. Actually, I think you can get 10 attacks and sustained 3. If you've never played against sustained 3, sometimes it can be batshit crazy. Because I play against that Eldar character that had sustained 3 and like... I think one time he just rolled like 3 6s and it's like, oh my god. Like 27 shots coming out of that fucking sniper, are you joking me? Maybe it wasn't as much as 27, but it was batshit crazy, I remember that. Karn as a Death Company captain, I mean that would be cool. Here's the problem I have with the Death Company. How do you use those Death Company characters though? Right, because like Death Company can't fall back and they can't have objective control if there's no chaplain around. So I just like, I remember when Death Company captains were really cool for Blood Angels. I remember that. I had some. In fact, they're some of my all-time favorite conversions, I guess, or like my Death Company characters. But I'm struggling to see how they would actually work in 10th edition. Like, I feel like in the book, they're completely irrelevant. Right, like if I run Death Company, I'm always worried about like, alright, have I got chaplains around? No. So the Death Company either need to be led by a chaplain, or need to have chaplains around. So, when you're building a Blood Angels list, it's not like a core staple of the list is like a bunch of chaplains, right? You put chaplains in the list to help the Death Company. If you don't need chaplains for the Death Company, it's not like chaplains are a great unit you're just adding to every list, right? It's not like, you know, people aren't, or at least people weren't, maybe things will change, but people aren't going like, oh, you know what would be good in my assault intercessors? A chaplain. No, people are going like, it's the captain. You know what would be good in my assault intercessors? The 10-man, it would be the Sangry Priest. You know, like, no one's going, oh, do you know what would be good? A chaplain. It doesn't happen. The only reason to attach the chaplain is to make the Death Company basically not shit. So, I don't know how those new captains... Like, I don't foresee many people taking Death Company captains for a while. I expect somebody to figure out how you use them well. But right now, I don't think anyone... I haven't talked to anyone that's passionate about like, oh my god, have you seen the Death Company captains? They can do X, Y, and Z and they're going to be totally useful. I just don't think that exists at the moment, and I kind of don't think it's going to. But, I mean, I've been wrong before. Gary says throw a like on the video. Yeah, if you could do that for me, that would be super appreciated. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me to ask. I don't like bothering people too much with all the YouTube nonsense. I think chaplains are massively underrated. I think they're useful, but I don't think you're attaching them to every squad, and also, like, how many can you actually put in your list? You know, like, at some point, hello Resurrect, thanks so much for tuning in. I give you a virtual salute. You know, it's not like people are... +1 to wound is pretty nice. It is nice. But I don't know how, like my tournament list had 2 chaplains in it. I had 2 units of Death Company. I thought that was a good balance, right? 1 chaplain per unit of Death Company. I don't think I would Like, if I was going to make a Death Company list, I would put two, like, for every unit of Death Company, or at least, like, for every 3 units of Death Company, I had 2 chaplains. I don't know how you then add captains on there as well. Because I feel like the chaplain is the leader of that squad. They give the squad +1 to wound. Like we said, there's other benefits there that benefit the Death Company, but like, how does the Death Company captain fit in? I kind of feel like he doesn't. I don't know what you do with him. I don't know how you fit him in, I guess. Like I said, someone might figure out the secret sauce. Fit in the Death Company captains and the chaplains. I'm just going to change this water real quick because I'm painting some yellow and this water is black as shit. So, 1 second. Here we go. The captains just don't do enough to be worth babysitting. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably the main thing that I'm trying to allude to is like, why are you including a Death Company captain over a chaplain? Like, what's the situation that the Death Company captain is going to be much better? He could do some mortal wounds when he dies, right? Cool. The chaplain does mortal wounds literally every time he activates if he's a jump chaplain. Can you fit more than one character unit into a squad? I mean, there is some squads that let you fit in more than one character unit. Chaplains are not typically the unit that are exempt to that, right? You know, like, occasionally you can attach, like, a Sanguinary Priest to a unit that's got a captain attached, or you can attach a Lieutenant to a squad that's got a captain attached. I don't think there's any combo where a chaplain can be a second attachee. Or there's any combo where something can be attached to a unit with a chaplain, right? Like, if you attach a chaplain, nothing else can attach to that unit. I think that's it, basically. For the captain, I take the Death Company detachment, then 6 Death Company in foot with, I guess, chain swords, 3 with bolters, 3 chaplains with 2 Death Company and 20 Marines. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I think Death Company captains this edition are honestly a bit of a miss. Like, I just don't perceive them to be all that strong. And it's a pity because Death Company captains used to be super cool, right? Like, you used to see a Death Company captain on the board and think like, holy damn, that's the Death Company captain. He's something I need to worry about, you know? It's better to take a normal captain and paint him black. Yeah, I mean, the normal captain would get all the dev wounds and nonsense like that, wouldn't he? To drop the models. I wonder if Death Company captains exist mostly for Crusade fluff. You're probably correct. I always overlook Crusade stuff because I don't pay too attention to it. I've never played Crusade yet. Yeah. Maybe they do exist for Crusade stuff. What editions did we have Death Company captains? I think we had them in 7th and 8th. Actually, I think we had them in 9th as well, actually. Yeah, we had them in 9th as well. They weren't quite as good at, like, individual characters being a missile was kind of a removed in 9th. So they did exist in 9th, but we didn't see them very much. Occasionally someone might run one with like the Teeth of Terra, which was a relic in 9th edition that gave you like +3 attacks. Has the boarding action stuff come out yet? The rulebook has, yeah. I have a couple of friends that bought the rulebook. I must admit I didn't buy it. Because none of my friends have let me borrow it yet, Eva Gale, I feel like I probably should have bought it. Hello Campbell, how you doing? I think 3rd edition had a way you could take every unit as Death Company in one of the chapter approved books. If you could, I can't remember that at all. But me not remembering it definitely doesn't mean it didn't happen, because I don't remember a lot of stuff. My memory's terrible. But you know what? I remember useless crap. Just don't remember important things. I tell you, if I didn't have an iPhone that I could dictate to, I'd forget everything. I just forever making notes on my iPhone. You could upgrade a captain 8 to be Death Company and get special Vengeance of Sanguinius. Yeah, the thing about the upgraded captain in 8th edition was, if I remember correctly, you could give him a 4 damage Thunderhammer and he could fight twice. And because he was Death Company, he got extra attacks. So you got like 6 attacks with a fucking 4 damage Thunderhammer. And then you could pay 2 CP and fight again. So you're actually... I feel like there was a way to get... I think it was like 14 attacks. So you could basically have... It cost you 2 CP, but you had 14 attacks on a 4 damage Thunderhammer. And that character only cost 129 points. Because I know in one of my games against Andrew, I killed his Astraeus tank from full health in 1 turn. It's like a 700 point tank back then. Maybe it was 600. But I killed a 700 point tank in 1 turn with a 100 point character. Or 129 point character if you want to be precise. And Andrew was just like looking at me. He was like, I've probably lost this game then. And I was like, well, it's going to be an uphill battle for you, yeah, if you just lost a fucking 700 point character to, tank to 129 point Death Company captain. Because I've got another 2 of those Death Company captains. You can only have 1 with a 4 damage hammer, but you could have 3 in your list. And each one could just do a friggin' phenomenal amount of damage. So yeah, as much as that was cool, I was also glad when they changed that, because it was a little bit unbalanced, let's just say. They could fight on death for 2 CP. Well, I think if you did the thing where they could fight a second time, I think that prevented you fighting on death. That was when Mephiston was also really good, but it came... One of the reasons Mephiston was so good was the same thing, right? Because he could fight twice. So you could charge in... Well, you could fly in with Mephiston, because he flew back then, potentially, with a psychic power. So you could fly in with Mephiston, and then you could fight with, like... I think he had, like, 10 attacks. Maybe it was 9 in 8th edition. But then you could fight again. And Mephiston was a bit of a beat, like he was a monster in terms of his damage output, I feel like, and then because you could just fight twice, It was super difficult to deal with. Oh yeah, and that Death Company captain could have a Storm Shield that gave him a 3-up invulnerable save. And he had the Feel No Pain, you know. And you also had an ability on that Death Company captain, so he could... I think he... Am I right in thinking he couldn't be Overwatched? He couldn't be... They couldn't use Overwatch against him as well? I miss being able to turn a character into Missile. Yeah, even if it was just one character into Missile, it was a pretty fun thing to do, I must admit. I do sort of agree that... You know, while the game has had a lot of positives, like there's a lot of positive things to talk about, some of the quirky, fun things going away is a little bit sad. I guess with greater balance comes less quirky fun shit. Mephiston will fill that role if he's cheap enough. I mean, he will to a degree. He'll never fight twice, though, anymore. I hate invulnerable saves. Okay. Pretty blanket statement there. They're pretty common, I guess. That's why impulsors are so good, man, because of their invulnerable save. I really think I'm going to buy a second impulsor. I haven't got a list at the moment that includes 2 impulsors, but I do think 2 impulsors is just really strong. There's way too many invulnerable saves in the game. I mean, there's a lot. There is a lot, and then you've got some armies like demons where just fucking everything is an invulnerable save, I guess. Yeah, I think 2 impulsors is a solid way to start a 2,000 point Blood Angels list for sure. I was looking at like all those like WTC lists, like the World Team Championships. I want to say a crap load of the Blood Angels lists at the WTC had double impulsor. A lot of them also had double ball predator. That seemed to be like the meta picks. It was like double impulsor, double ball predator. That was like the opening to like so many Blood Angels lists. What about double repulsor? I mean, we don't see it in competitive play. I think the repulsor has a chance of being competitive now because it's got that new cheaper points costs. It does still have some big vulnerabilities in that, like, AP4 just goes straight through and just chunks off its health very, very quickly. I mean, I think Impulsor is okay. Sorry, Repulsor is okay. I have a Repulsor on my list at the moment. I've only played my lag list one time, but I'm going to play it again this week, I think, Wednesday night. I used the Repulsor a bit in the Gladius Detachment. I think it's a fine vehicle. I think it's basically the poor man's Land Raider. It's like, if you don't want to spend too many points on Land Raider because you're wanting to spend all the points elsewhere on like melee units and stuff, then I think a Repulsor is okay. I mean, it has less firepower than a Land Raider, it has less of a save than a Land Raider, but it does give you 100 points to spend elsewhere. So I think if the important thing to you is have the points elsewhere, then I think the Repulsor is okay. Right, you played against Knights yesterday and the anti-fly is annoying. Yeah, they got so much anti-fly 2-up, don't they? I actually think it's maybe a little bit silly that, like, anti-fly to me feels like more like they should be dealing with aircraft, not Sangregard or Death Company, I guess. Yeah, I think the Repulsor is worth testing at least, for sure. I was playing it before the points drop and I thought it was fine. Maybe not the greatest thing in the world, but I totally thought it was fine before the points drop. So I think with the points drop, it's definitely worth testing. We have the Armulus show tomorrow night, guys, by the way. Anyone that hasn't, or I was going to say, anyone that isn't familiar with the channel, every Sunday night, 8 PM UK time, we get together for about an hour, maybe an hour and 20 minutes, something like that, and we look at community submitted lists from the last week. We review them, we talk about them. We're mainly doing new codex stuff now, even though technically the new codex and points might change. We to try and get a feel of like what people are perceiving as strong and stuff like that. We are doing new codex lists on the Army List show. The show does air every Sunday. Well, I say every Sunday. Sometimes I'm away or whatever. Say it airs the majority of Sundays. 40 Sundays a year, something like that. Probably more than 40. I'm not away that much. Probably like 45 Sundays a year, Sunday night, 8 PM UK time. Come hang out for an hour, talk about Blood Angels armies, see what people are submitting, see what people are going to try. You know, like you guys are all talking about checking out repulsors. Well, see if actually people are thinking of making lists with repulsors, or people still making lists with Land Raider Redeemers. Like, what are people in general perceiving as a good, strong list for Blood Angels with the new codex, right? So, yeah, come hang out tomorrow night. We'll be live from just after 8. I'm usually like a couple of minutes late because I aim for 8. But it's friggin' impossible to aim for a good... It's impossible to give an accurate time because my kids don't... They're not old enough to understand I need to go live at 8. They let me go... They, you know... They do their best, regardless of how organised I am. They do their best to make it that I can't be live till like 8:05. Thing is, if I said the show was at 8:05, then we would go live at 8:10 because they would do their best to stop me going live at 8:05. So we aim for 8, and then we're usually 5 minutes late. Yeah, someone earlier in the stream was saying like they make a lot of mistakes. Do you see how many mistakes I'm fixing at the moment? Like, there's so many mistakes on these models. I've chosen colour schemes purely because I felt mistakes would be easier to clean up. I mean, I guess it depends on how perfectionist you want to be, right? But yeah, it feels like I can never paint a single colour without mistakes. Like, I can't even get through one coat of one colour without having to go back and fix mistakes. I mean, I don't mind doing it. I mean, I like my models to look pretty crisp and clean at the end. I feel like I get there in the end, but yeah, boy do I make a lot of mistakes. That's why I think if you're worrying about mistakes, just don't worry about it. Just paint, and then, you know, especially on edge highlighting, I make so many mistakes edge highlighting. Just go back afterwards and fix it. There you go, not even the best painters in the world can make no mistakes. You always know how to make me feel better, Jim. They're called happy accidents. They are indeed. Well, I mean, Bob Ross calls them happy accidents, huh? Duncan does love to show off that first model. It was like a Terminator, wasn't it? If you buy the Lancer kit, you can indeed make it into both a Lancer and an Impulsor. A lot of people have been recommending doing that. So I have one Impulsor and one Lancer, so I feel like it would be a good idea, Robert, to buy that second Lancer and convert it. And then that gives options, right? I think at some point, as much as it pains me to say it, because you guys know that I'm kind of having a love affair with the Predator Destructors, or the Predator Destructor, singular, whatever. I've been having this love affair now with like 6 months with the Predator Destructor. I feel like this is its final time in the sun before it gets sunsetted next edition. So I think when it gets sunsetted next edition, I'm probably going to need something to replace it, and I think the thing that will be replacing it will be Gladiator Lancers. But for now, I will continue to enjoy the Predator Destructor for the little time it has left. Oh, rip the Rhino chassis, yeah. I don't know how much longer it'll last. The question is, when they rip the Rhino chassis, units are often strongest just before they get pushed into Legends. Why do you think that is, Robert? I think that's a purposeful thing. Like I said, like giving them their one last hurrah type thing. Or do you think it's just like they don't fully get balanced properly just before they get removed or something? I don't know. I want to get some more of the paint out this damn lid, actually. Maybe do that at the end of the stream. Clears the back stock. Harsh, Carl Garbett, probably true. Worryingly, possibly true, right? I've kind of stopped buying Firstborn stuff, though. I think I honestly stopped around... Well, I had that really bad experience when 10th edition came out. Because I'd done a commission right before 10th came out of like what was my commission? It was a Tarak Siege Drill, went to Legends. It was Ironclad Dread went to Legends. A Vindicator Laser Destroyer went to Legends. And then I'd done 10 Voidsman at Arms. Well, the Voidsman at Arms didn't go to Legends. They it became kind of worthless or unplayable, because at that point scouts had become really meta. So I'd commissioned 4 units, like right before 10th edition hit. Like, I actually think I finished all 3 of them. So when I commissioned them from Mike, I said to Mike, "Don't be offended, but I'm going to paint over what you send me, right? Like, so this is what I want you to do, but I'm probably going to paint over the top of it because I want to make sure it matches exactly how my guys look." So, I mean, he painted it to a good standard. I was totally happy with it, but I'm really particular about everything in my army being super cohesive. And it's why I don't, like, people always ask me, like, why don't I use other paints? Why don't I use an airbrush? Or why don't I use new techniques? And it's just like, I like everything to be cohesive. And, like, I'm one of these people that, like, see, like, when we leave the house, I have to go back and check the front doors, like, locked, like, 3 times. So I've got a little, I'm like, not diagnosed with OCD or anything like that, but I've got a little bit of, like, very peculiar particularness around myself. So things for me have to match. So we did this commission. He sent me all the models. I was super happy with it. He probably saved me like 20 hours per model, because all I had to do was, like, do the transfers myself, maybe tidy up a couple of bits and bobs, like, just to color match, right? 100%. I think he used Games Workshop paints, and I think he used all the techniques that I use, but maybe, like, just ever so slight differences. So I spent a bunch of time making everything really perfect, and everything was super matched. One of the things I was probably most happy with was we did the Terrax siege drill, and I put like transfers on all the sides, so there's like even transfers on the bottom of that siege drill, so you could rotate it anyway and it would still look like it was the right way up or whatever. Hold on, I hear one of my kids crying. So at that point, after spending all that money to buy all those units, and then spending all that money to get them commissioned, and then have them all go to Legends, I was like, yeah, I'm not buying any more Firstborn. If you had OCD, you'd call it CDO. What does that mean? No, I don't think I've got OCD, but I'm a little bit particular about things. I'm going to be back in 1 sec. Let me check. I think I hear a child crying. You're getting more into heresy, Jim, so your predators will be good. I have 2 painted laser destroyers, an unbuilt Terrax, 3 Contemptors, 2 Leviathans. Yeah, I lost a lot of stuff. I have a half-built Cerberus tank, which is like £150. You know what, it's not half-built, it's half-painted. I have half-painted super heavy tank as well, that is now essentially an expensive paperweight. I feel like I should sell my Cerberus tank. Does anyone want to buy a Cerberus tank that's half painted? I mean, I say it's half painted, it's not half painted. It's got base colours on it. It's like red, and it's got some of the... Basically, like, if you see how I'm painting right now, how basically everything that I paint silver, I always block out in, like, Dawnstone first. So the Cerberus tank is red, probably, with a bunch of bits blocked out in Dawnstone. I just like painting metallics over Dawnstone, I guess. I think I paint all my metallic colours over Dawnstone, so like Lead Belcher, Retributor Armour, Brass Scorpion, basically anything that's going to be metallic I pretty much always put down a coat of Dawnstone first. CDO is a joke about ordering alphabetically. I get it, that's kind of funny. Frostheart contrast paints work well for jump pack thrusters. Just need a touch of white for highlights. I'm going to run a bunch of Death Company with jump packs with lag. Yeah, I'm going to do a bunch of I think I'm going to do 10 Death Company in lag, and I think I'm going to do I think my lag list is pretty much set. I think it's 10 Death Company and it's 10 Assault Intercessors with jump packs. We'll run the Death Company as a 10, led by Lamartez. Run the Assault Intercessors as 2 5s, led by nobody. Jim, you have a half-built Fellblade. Yeah, I don't think the Cerberus is ever going to get finished. Now, basically, I need to sell it. The problem is I don't know if I can get it sold in a half painted state, I guess. Do you know what? I've been throwing loads of stuff onto eBay. I think I spoke about it the other day. I'm trying to build a home gym. I'm trying to get healthier as I get older. So I've been trying to build this home gym setup. And I've been selling like a bunch of old clothes. I sold another item of clothing today for 20 bucks. So I'm trying to sell like... I've been moved into this house for like 3 years now. Basically any piece of clothing that I haven't worn since I moved in is fair game for selling. So yeah, I've been selling it. I've been selling loads of stuff to try and build this home gym. So yeah, possibly I should just... I listed an old camera today actually. Just because I have a new camera for the YouTube channel, I thought I may as well sell the old camera that I had from like 10 years ago. So yeah, I think probably tomorrow, if I get time, I'm just going to list the Cerberus. Fuck it. I'm not going to use it. I don't play Heresy. Here's the thing though, right? And this is the thing I don't get. Your Leviathan is now a Redemptor. That's... Well, at least you're getting a use out of it. Here's the thing I don't get. Super heavy tanks were never that competitive, right? They were fun, but I feel like they were never competitive. There was never once I went to a tournament and went, oh my god, I played this guy with a super heavy tank and he won the tournament and he beat me and I don't know how I deal with that, you know? Like, super heavy tanks are intended to be a fun unit that you can take, but they were never intended to be, I feel like, super competitive. So I just think it was a miss by Games Workshop to retire them, because I don't think they were breaking anything. If anything, they were just giving people fun options. Because when I ran super heavy tanks to tournaments, and I think I only ran... I think I only ever ran a super heavy tank once to a tournament. Maybe twice. When I ran super heavy tanks to a tournament, it was because my army didn't have a codex. And it was because my army was probably in a really bad spot. And I was like, well, I'm never going to win the tournament anyway, so let me just take this super heavy tank and try and have a lot of fun. Right? And that was sort of like the mindset of it. And I feel like that was fine. And it didn't break anything, and I don't know. I feel like that was fine to do. I thought it was fun. It kept you engaged maybe when the game wasn't at the best point or something for your army. Jump pack, scouts, or assault intercessor for objective holding. Both, Dale? Freezy built 6 Blade Guard and 5 Terminators. You must have been building for a while, dude. Oh, the Terminators might have been easy build ones, I guess. Dale, I recommend that you have like 6 units in your army that I class as scoring units. Units that will score you points. The units that I think are scoring units for Blood Angels are Scouts, Jump Pack Intercessors, Outriders, Impulsors. That's your 6 scoring units. Sorry, your 4. That's your 4 best scoring units. You should have 5 or 6 of those in your list. So, if you're only going to have 1 unit of Scouts or 1 unit of Jump Pack Intercessors, then honestly, I don't even know if you should bother, right? Like, you're just not going to be scoring many points. You need 4 to 6 of those. 4 is a minimum. 6 is probably optimal. I think when I made that suggestion, I looked at my list. I had 5. I had 2 units of Jump Intercessors. I had 2 units of Outriders. I had a unit of Scouts, and I had an Impulsor. So actually, I'm lying to you. The tournament that I won, I had 6 scoring units. That was Sons of Sanguinius, obviously. But my lag list has 5. So I had to lose, I guess, because Dante and the Sangre Guard are super expensive, I had to lose one of my scoring units. So my Liberator Assault Group list has 2 units of Jump Intercessors, 2 units Outriders, and an Impulsor. But yeah, I don't know if that's enough. I've only played 1 game. But having 6 at the tournament that I won felt good. I saw a guy run 3 Astreus as a GT as 9th in Iron Hands. He didn't get to play him, but he was scary as hell. I also bet he didn't actually do that well. Right? I mean, like, some armies maybe fall over against 3 Astreuses, but I bet some armies he just laughed at, you know. He would have struggled, I guess. Yeah, he definitely didn't win, yeah. I don't think Super Heavy's ever... I mean, they don't feel any different to a Knight, man. Right? Like, if you play against a Knight Castellan, and you compare that to, let's say... Like, my favourite Super Heavy was the Falchion. That was the one that I played a lot. There's not a lot of difference between a Castellan and a Falchion, right? They probably cost about the same amount of points. They probably both have like 20-something, 24 wounds. They probably both have a... I think the Knight has a 3-up, 5-up. I think the Falchion just used to have a 2-up, but no invuln. Like, it's not all that much different to just playing against a Knight. Like, if anything, it's just on par with it. I don't think it really breaks anything. You put a lot of eggs into one basket, right? So you're basically telling your opponent, kill my 1 big unit, and you probably got a really good chance of winning this game against me. You can't kill that big unit, and then I've probably got a really good chance of winning against you. But the thing is, when you have those lists, or you have those 1 big unit, inevitably what happens is one opponent will kill it, and when the opponent kills it, then your army sort of starts to capitulate a little bit. You know, last event I played in, I played against an orc player that had like a Stompa, which is a super heavy orc tank. Did I feel like it was game breaking? Not really. Did I feel like it was a problem he had a Stompa? Not really. Did the Stompa do a lot of damage? Sure. Did I eventually kill the Stompa and then sort of neuter his list? Sure. You know, like, so it's like, I don't know. If anyone is interested in buying a Cerberus, send me a DM tomorrow, because I'm gonna list it on eBay. There's literally no point for me keeping it, actually. I'm keeping my one super finished, super heavy tank. I'm going to sell the other one. I'll buy a couple of sets of dumbbells with that Cerberus. I think it's, how much does a Cerberus cost these days? Oh, it's not as expensive as I thought it was. God damn it. It is only £74. I say only. I thought it was at least 100, man. I don't remember what I paid for it, but I honestly thought it was at least 100. I know I paid, I think it was $195 for the Falchion. Yeah, now it's $244. So it's gone up almost like 25% in the 4 or 5 years I've had it. Oh, I'll list it for like 35 bucks, maybe. So I think when I've been selling stuff, I've been just halving what it's worth. I don't want to sit on eBay for months and months and months and not selling. I always think games against knights are pretty fun. I don't mind playing against some big knights here and there. I feel like Blood Angels usually beat knights, but oh, it's plastic now, so it's cheaper. Oh, that makes sense. I never even considered it with changed materials. Yeah, I did. Oh, well, that makes sense, because I did think I was, like, I'm sure I paid more than 100 for it. Do you know what it was when it was resin, Jim, or you no idea? It was like a land. It's like bigger than a Land Raider, right? I suppose people probably don't want the resin version though, right? Like, why would anyone want... Is there any reason to want the resin version over the plastic version? Surely not. Surely it's just a case of if you can get the new plastic version, you always want that over the resin. How do we get in Discord? Just type !Discord, dude. The bot will give you a link to the Discord and get you straight in. Jar Jar managed to get his hands on the Death Company box. Congrats, dude. I know that some people were actually struggling to get it. Collectible? What's collectible? Oh right, the resin is collectible. Maybe. Can't imagine there's all that much demand for some random ass super heavy tank though, is there? Steven finished Space Marine 2, congrats dude. I need to finish it. I've been getting distracted by the PvP. And well, I've been doing a lot of painting the last few days. Like a lot. I'm really glad to hear you managed to get a hand on the box, man. I might paint for like another half an hour or something and then play a couple of rounds of Space Marine 2 before bed, actually. I feel like I'm almost halfway with these guys, right? Like, got a lot of the silver done now. I need to do all the... I need to do all the leather again. And a lot of the leather has just got one coat on it and it's not quite at full coverage, so... I want to sell the resin one. I want to say the resin ones do sell for more because they're worth more theoretically. You'd have to check the prices. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to list the Cerberus tomorrow. I just want rid of it. I think that might be the only firstborn / legends thing that I'm going to sell. I feel like holding on to one super heavy tank is probably enough, right? Like, they're unlikely to ever be playable again. I'll hold on this one. I'll hold on to the one that's in my display case, and the other one can just go. I feel a little bit sad, more from like a project's point of view, I guess, and that it was always nice to just have like those epic projects. I mean, you could buy an Astraeus, I get that, but I'm also scared to buy the Astraeus just because... You know, like, am I gonna spend 250 bucks on an Astraeus for them to Legends that as well? I mean, you could argue that it's a Primaris tank, it's probably not going to be Legends, but, like... There's no rhyme or reason to what gets Legends, really. Just... I feel like if they want a Legends a model, they just Legends it now. Cerberus was 110 from Forge World. Thank you. How do Ultramarines do against World Eaters? Probably Ultramarines might actually find World Eaters easier than Blood Angels because they just stand away from them and shoot them. The problem with World Eaters is you just don't want to be in combat with them. You know, and Blood Angels are kind of a combat army, but because we're fast moving, we're not the strongest at combat, and I guess that's where like the disparity comes in, where it's like we're fast moving, but we're not necessarily the best at combat. The Falchion was 185. I think I bought it for 194. I'd probably find the receipt. I thought it was 194. Keep it rusty. But I bought mine like I don't know when I bought my Falchion. I had it before I started the channel, so 2019, maybe 2018. Gladius says the reaction move 2 stratagem. Yeah, so most likely when World Eaters get close to the Ultramarines move away from them. And Ultramarines probably can do that aggressor nonsense, and they can do what's the other thing that they would do? Ultramarines would do Guilliman with Centurions, Devastators, or Kalgar with Aggressors. Oh, you have a 2018 catalogue. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, well, that would make sense if it was like £10 more expensive in 2019. Yeah, I think they put the prices up like 10% a year. Maybe not quite, no, more like 5% a year, probably. It went up from 184 to 190. I'm convinced I paid 194. 194 divided by 185. So they go up about 4.85% a year or something. I was going to say, if you're playing like 1,000-point doubles event, the best chapter to go with Blood Angels might indeed be Dark Angels, would it be? Because Dark Angels have a lot of durability. So you add all that durability to the fast-moving Blood Angels. Thanks for sharing that, Keep Rusty. I remember, I haven't seen one of those Forge World catalogs for a while, I guess. Jim says, I wish my pay went up as much as GW inflate their prices. Yeah, I mean, that's the crazy thing, right? Like, I have like boiler insurance. Like, ooh, very exciting, right? Like, I know in America you guys have air conditioning. In Scotland we don't have air conditioning. We have boiler. And the boiler is what heats all the radiators in my house. And like, I want to say my boiler insurance was like 220 a year. I think it was 218. I got a text today telling me it's going up like to 281. So like my boiler insurance this year is going up like 22%. And I was like looking at the text thinking like the exact same thing, Jim. I was like, I love how all these companies are just like, oh, by the way, this random bill that you have with us is going up 22%. And I was like, no wonder everybody's fucking struggling, because no one's wages are going up 22%, right? You know, I was like looking at that bill like, you know, it's like a bill I have to pay, right? Because like if I don't have a boiler, then I've got no hot water, I've got no heating in my house. I can phone them up and complain about the raise maybe, and they might knock a few % off it. That's one of the things that you have to do here in the UK. I don't know if you have to do that in America. But in the UK, every year they try and shaft you by like trying to put your prices up like 20%. And you can phone them up and you can tell them you're thinking of leaving, and they'll be like, oh well, you know, we can do you a better deal this year. We'll knock 10-20 bucks off of it. You have to do that for internet. Where are you at, William? Are you in the USA? So it's the same crap, you know, and it's like, but it's just the pain in the ass. Like, I've got to spend half an hour of my time on the phone to them to be like, yeah, why are you charging me 22%? Why are you trying to increase your prices 22% this year? You know, like, no, like I said, no one's pay is going up 22%. You're not paying your staff 22% more, I can fucking guarantee it. So why are you trying to charge me 22% more, you know? What's the world we live in now, right? It's fucking crazy, man. Oh, I just realised, look, I've stuck his grenades on upside down. I must have been rushing these guys. His grenades are upside down. I actually don't know if it's... I assume you can carry grenades upside down. I assume it's not a problem. The pins wouldn't just fall out. But I don't know. I literally haven't, like... I've never held a grenade. I don't know any physics about grenades. Do they need to be up the right way? He grabbed his belt quickly. It's almost like capitalism isn't the be-all and end-all. Yeah, almost like that, isn't it? So this guy's grenades are upside down. I must have been streaming when I built these guys. It must have been late at night. In the instructions, some grenades are on the top and some are the bottom. Oh, well, maybe it was in the... I don't know if it was in the instructions. Let's say it was in the instructions and I'm not a dumbass. I like that potential. Or that... Yeah, I like the potential of that. But like, potentially it's not my fault. I mean, it's bad instructions. That's what we'll say it is. The pin has enough friction that isn't just going to fall out under its own weight. There we go. It reminds me of that scene in Austin Powers. He's like, I too like to live dangerously. Man, I can't remember the last time I watched Austin Powers. It must have been like... I don't know, 20 years? That's one thing I like about getting older, is I can watch movies that I know I liked because I've forgotten the whole movie. Sometimes when you're watching, things come back though, right? It's kind of funny. If they fell out that easy, no one would carry them. Yeah, that's true. It's hard to pull the pins out, is it? Oh well. I mean, I guess it would make sense that you wouldn't want an explosive pin to just randomly fall out, but then... Yeah. I was going to say, in Hollywood, they probably have some sort of comedy. There must have been like a comedy film with like Kevin Hart when the pin just fell out. Orientation doesn't matter. Okay, good. It's a lot harder than the movies make it out. Yeah, exactly. Like the Expendable movies or something like that. It's prior service. I can confirm you can store grenades in grenade pouches, however. What is actually inside grenades then? Is it like... yeah, I actually have... It's funny that you see grenades in movies and stuff all the time. What is actually in them? Like, just like dynamite or TNT or something? Like what? I'm picking Astaroth today, actually doing the sub-assembly. You're doing the sub-assembly in Astaroth? Cool. I want to get to I want to get to Astaroth. I just feel like I'm miles behind. I mean, this squad has taken me ages as well. With using scouts for objective holders, would there be an argument for using shotguns for advancing and shooting and doing actions? They changed that, dude. You're not allowed to ever advance and do an action anymore, unless the only way you can do that is if you're a battle line unit. So there was an argument to take at least one shotgun in your squad of scouts in at the start of 10th edition. I can't remember what the missions were called then, but in like the new Pariah Nexus missions, which is basically like season 2 of 10th edition, nothing can advance and do an action unless the mission specifically says, like, there's a mission rule where on one of the maps, I forget what it's called, battle line units are allowed to like advance and do actions. So no other units can advance and do actions anymore. Having assault doesn't mean anything, really, because it used to be like if you had an assault weapon in your unit, it could advance and do an action. You can't do that anymore. I believe you can't fall back and do actions anymore, even if you had like a strat that let you fall back and shoot. You know, like, that doesn't matter anymore either. Like, you can't fall back and do an action. There's a lovely mistake. Look at that, silver on his damn backpack. So now I think you just want to arm scouts with whatever you want to arm them with. I arm mine with knives, because I feel like the strength 6 that you get from the knives and the extra attacks is worth more than like the one crack missile that you potentially get. I feel like when I have my scouts armed with shooting weapons, they never do anything. But when I have them armed with combat knives, they actually kill some shit. So the tournament I was at, I armed my scouts with knives, and there was a few situations where, do you know what, in one of the situations I actually had a knight to kill that had one wound left, and the scouts killed the knight. Probably just because everybody had combat knives with the additional attacks, right? So I'm a big advocate of scouts with knives. But some people prefer the missile launcher, some people like the sniper rifle. So I learned a little bit about grenades tonight, I guess. Do Blood Angels Assault Intercessors on foot have yellow helmets or red? I made all mine have yellow helmets. I think yellow is the accepted standard for Assault Intercessors, both on foot and with jump backs. Well, okay, the shell of the grenade is like shrapnel. I never even considered that, huh? Cherry Kate is playing their first game since 5th edition. I was going to say 5th edition is probably 15 years ago. On Monday. They're excited to hop back in. Did you buy the new Blood Angels box? Is that where you're hopping in, or are you just hopping in for some other coincidence? But welcome back. I had a big break. Love the choice of helmets. Yeah, I like to make my assault intercessors with beak helmets because I feel like these guys are a homage to assault marines, and assault marines used to have beak helmets, right? I'm actually going to make some death companies sooner rather than later with beak helmets as well, some Primaris ones, because I like beak helmets, and they're kind of iconic for me anyway. Had Blood Angels since 3rd edition, got the new codex on eBay, not a massive fan of the new models beside Lamartas and upgrade kits. Do you know what? I wasn't really a fan of like all the old models getting retired, but I mean, if you haven't had a chance to paint all the new models, then here's the thing, it's really hard to not... It's like a double negative. It's hard to not enjoy painting the new models. As in, like, when you paint Firstborn Space Marines, they just feel a little bit like everything's clumped together. It can be hard to paint the details. The models feel a little bit dated. Not that I overly dislike or ever had a problem painting Firstborn, because let's face it, we painted Firstborn for like 25 years. We're probably all pretty accustomed to what it felt like to paint Firstborn, but like working with Primaris models, they do just feel like a little bit nicer. Everything just feels a little bit more spaced out. Once you've painted a few units of Primaris Marines, you'll be like, yeah, these are genuinely nicer to paint and work with than the Firstborn stuff. So maybe you need to try giving some of the new models a shot. Just because once you get into it, you might actually be like, okay, these are a little bit nicer to work with. They are a little bit bigger. At least that's my experience. And hey, I'm always complaining about how they threw half my collection in the bin with the 10th edition changes. Because I lost I mean, I didn't lose any money, right? Because the models were bought and paid for or whatever, but like in terms of like time lost, I guess. Lost a crap load of my time. And yeah. I guess time loss was a lot. Yeah, I actually can... Here's the thing, I probably would have skipped the new box if I didn't have this channel that was all about Blood Angels. And what's funny is the whole entire codex leaked online, like, what, 2 days before it actually came out? So potentially if I hadn't... if I'd known the entire box was going to leak, I might not have needed to buy this box, right? Because I felt like I needed to buy the box because I needed the codex to do some videos on the new codex. Being that my channel is all about Blood Angels, it would suck to not have the codex for a month while everybody else had it. But yeah, for me, like I've only built one model in the new box, and it's Astaroth, right? I mean, I need to build 2 guys with eviscerators. We were talking about that yesterday, I think. But it's not like it was a desperate purchase for me, because I really only get... I mean, I already have Astaroth and Lamartas, and I can throw them on a 40mm base fairly quickly if I wanted to, right? In fact, I mean, I've already thrown my firstborn Astrath on a 40mm base, so I did that last week, so I could play with them on the channel, you know? You got the new Mephiston ready to go, Cherry Kate? It's good. You'll like it, I think. The two characters, Mephiston and Dante, I'm actually working on my Dante at the moment. It's kind of a travesty that I haven't painted him, to be completely honest with you. I've had him for like a year and I haven't finished painting him. The thing is, Dante was kind of garbage for a while there. And if a model is garbage in terms of its rules and stuff, I don't paint it, because I only... 90% of the games that I play are competitive games, where I play against my friends that I've known for like 30 years, so we're highly competitive against each other. So I don't paint things that I perceive that are not really competitive. So yeah, I guess I made Dante and sat on him for like 18 months till I felt like he was competitive, and now he's competitive. I'm like, man, I need to hurry up and get him painted. But yeah, I've got Mephiston painted, and I thought he was a great... Really enjoyed painting the new Mephiston. Like, he's so much better than the firstborn. I actually still have one. Like, I have a firstborn Mephiston still in the box, like the metal one. Completely unmade. I don't know why I've still got one, but I've got one in the blister pack. And like, after paint... Like, I guess, or maybe at one point I was thinking, like, oh, eventually I'll get round to, like, making a really high quality painted version of the firstborn. After painting the Primaris one, you don't even want to open the firstborn box. You'd just be like, why do I even have this model? The Primaris model is just so nice to work with. And this comes from someone who's generally pretty bad at painting, right? I'd say my painting is like a... I don't even know if it's a B-. I'm very much a battle-ready painter. Plus, I don't have great eyesight. I've talked about that on the channel a few times. I was at the optician today, so I am getting new glasses. So, I mean, that'll help. It helps when you can see when you need to paint, right? The FOMO box is still out of stock on the GW website. Brad Francis, there was like 10 Element Games had like 10 copies of it. If you need it in the UK, you can still get it in the UK 100%, I feel like. Check Element Games. I mean, there's a link to Element Games in all my video descriptions. They definitely had it earlier this week. George Red, I started Warhammer 40,000 as an art player, and then saw Blood Angels and rejoiced, since red is my favourite colour. Also fell in love with the idea of chainswords as I grew up as a Gears of War fan. Cool. I mean, orcs are a pretty cool army to start with. The reason I started with Blood Angels being red is... Oh, yeah, I'm getting tired. Alright, I'm painting for like 10 more minutes, and then I'm going to play Space Marine 2 for like half an hour and go to bed. I know I'm getting tired when I just randomly drop models. I guess these guys will need to be finished next weekend. I don't even think I'll finish them next weekend, actually, because it's probably going to take me a whole, like, 2-hour paint session to do all the leather and then tidy all that up. But I suppose after the leather, I need to do a bit of work on their eyes. I suppose there's a few blood drops. There's a little bit of work to do in their jump packs. Yeah, so it's like another 2-3 hours, and then I'll be ready to give these guys an entire like Agrax I'll say Agrex Earthshade. Yeah, I'll give them an entire Agrex Earthshade wash in like 2-3 hours time, I guess. Yeah, see, they're still in stock at Element Games. I have all the original characters in Finecast, man, in brand new in box. So Dante, Sanguinor, Mephiston. I think I've got a Tycho. Someone who was like leaving Blood Angels gave them to me. So I didn't buy them, I just got given them. You're playing Space Marine 2 as a Blood Angels multi-melta wielding heavy. Oh, well, melta rifle, would it be? I haven't unlocked anything super exciting yet. I was working on the tactical, but all I've really got is... well, in tactical I've got the heavy bolter. So I was working a bit on... not the heavy bolter, sorry, the heavy bolt rifle. Mine are the original metal ones. I have some of those original metal... Blood Angels characters, but they were all painted by 13-year-old me, and apparently 13-year-old me fucking sucked at painting. Like, my painting when I was a kid was so friggin' bad. There was no such thing as YouTube, right? And there was nobody telling you to water down the paints. So the paints just came straight out the bottle and got slapped on, and it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible is what it is. I managed to spike a Ballistus Dreadnought with Dante's pistol. You killed a Ballistus Dreadnought with the fucking Strength 9 pistol. Like from full hit points? I don't think I've ever killed anything with Dante's pistol. You had to grow up with a mum that's unfortunately good at painting. That doesn't sound like an unfortunate situation. That sounds like a positive situation, man. You rolled a crit hit, got 3 extra attacks from a stain, then got some lucky wound rolls. I was gonna say, you just rolled all 5s and 6s for your wound rolls, I guess. I'll take it when you can, because most of the time Dante's pistol is the crappiest of the crap. Most of the time Dante's pistol does nothing. I missed the days when Melta pistols had good wound rolls. Thousand Suns and Ultramarines both being blue in Space Marine 2 is annoying. I did notice that in a couple of rounds that I played where it was like, I'm fighting against blue enemies, but I also have blue people in my own team. I thought that was pretty tricky, actually. My thought was just shoot the second you see anyone, and then if it's your own team, I don't think there's team. I think you can kill your own team with grenades, maybe, but I don't think you can kill your own team just with like regular bolter rifles, right? Or bolter rounds, sorry. Hello, Grain of Truth. Just home with Dante and another box of Blade Guard. Can't wait to put them together. Nice. This your first Dante, or this your first Primaris Dante? Okay. Alright, I'm going to do this tiny last little bit of silver in this guy, and I've been painting for 3 hours, and it's quarter to midnight, so my eyes are getting tired. I take a 10-minute break to, like, wash some brushes, say goodnight to the wife, and then if anyone wants to do a couple of rounds of PvP of Space Marine 2, let's do that. But it will literally be a couple of rounds, because I'm trying to think how early I need to get up tomorrow. It is Sunday, but I think I still want to be up at like 8. So, yeah, probably go to bed about half midnight, maybe just after. It probably won't take me 10 minutes to wash brushes. It'll probably take like 2 or it'll take 5 minutes, I guess. I've shot random teammates in panic before. I've definitely shot teammates in panic before. I think I've also laid grenades at my teammates' feet in panic before. I know you can kill yourself from grenades, but I'm not entirely sure if you can kill your own team from grenades. It doesn't kind of make everything clear. I think that's one thing that they definitely need to do in that game, is like make things a little bit clearer to the users, because I'm struggling a little bit with a few things like that. Alright, I think that's progress. Alright, give me a few minutes. I'll be back. We'll do a couple of rounds of Space Marine 2. We'll call it a night. The way I throw grenades, I would have team killed. I don't think you can team kill. Okay, yeah, Jim, I don't think I've team killed either. So yeah, grenades must... You can definitely kill yourself from grenades, but you can't kill your own team. Interesting. I wonder who came up with that decision. They're like, you can definitely kill yourself, but not your own team. Alright, I will be back in a couple of minutes when I've washed these brushes. Okay. We change this. Cool. I need my headphones. Right, who, apart from Bad Frank, does anyone else want to... I was going to say purge some Xenos, but we're not doing that. Why is Dante's head 4 different pieces? I guess... reasons? It's been a while since I made a Dante, I guess. Blazecast just finished 4 boxes of Blade Guard. How many Blade Guard you running? 12. You picked an interesting time getting into Warhammer this year. You picked it. You picked the time when it's very exciting to be a Warhammer fan. Yeah. We got the best video game, best Warhammer video game we've had for a while. I feel like. I have high hopes for the future of this video game for sure. Oh, I'm tired today, though. The only negative of this game is honestly the load times. I think. Is Valrak playing right now? Oh yeah, I was customizing a few of these guys. What do I do? Armoring Hall. Alright, invite menu. The invite code is CER2F. So if 2 people from chat want to join, now is the time. Even with an SSD and a pretty hefty CPU, it's a bit rough. Yeah, the fuck. There we go, Bad Francis. I have a very powerful graphics card because I bought it to do video editing for the YouTube channel. And even the crazy ass graphics card that I have doesn't perform all that well in this game, it feels like. Well, looks like we got a slot, Robert, so it's up to you. Right? Have we got a slot still? Yeah. If you want to join, you can join. I need to do some more... I need to get some more, Budgie, thanks so much for hanging out. It's nice to... I need to get a better pattern for the storm shield, but it doesn't look like there is any. The CPU... This game is more CPU dependent, is it? Why isn't... I didn't know it was more CPU dependent. How can you even tell, I guess? Dumb question. I don't know why you can't make the helmet black. Not black, gold. Well, that looks kind of gold. But you can't actually make the helmet gold. You can be copper. I haven't played enough Bulwark, I guess, to... You need to buy Retributor armor? I thought I did. I only have 34 credits. I probably need to, I probably need to win a few more matches.
Deep scan ready.
Try the Aryan Warriors paint? Okay. We'll check it out. Check out Bad Francis. I was gonna say, you need to get a customization for your bolt pistol. I've got the ultramarine skin on my plasma. It's got like a gemmed hilt and shit. The Retributor gold paint isn't even that gold. It's weird. I'm sure I've set my like chest Aquila to Retributor gold. Why is it not quick matching us up to people? Here we go. Try again. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was playing this earlier with Marius. I do think the PvP is very fun. I would really like some maps with more clearer, like, objectives or this type of map is okay. Yeah, you can't change the eye color. Yeah, there's a specific helmet that has green eyes, I believe.
This is Imperial territory. Objective locus updated.
Alright, we need to go right across the other side on the ground.
Specs deep scan ready.
Oh yeah, I've got an off-spec scan ready.
Traitors attack our terrain.
You kicked us there. Oh shit! Ah! Thunderhammer to the face! Ouch! Man, you can only get hit by like one time with a Thunderhammer. Oh, there's a guy with his name 420 coming in over here. Oh crap!
Deep scan ready. This battle exacts a grave toll.
Oh, didn't even see him. Oh, there's like 3 up there. Oh, grenade! Ah!
Objective locus updated.
Specs deep scan ready. Deploying shock grenade.
traitors attack our terrain.
Oh!
All specs tried.
The
Was this
traitors
planet
attack
worth
our
such a
terrain.
toll? Shot grenade out.
Oh, where's this guy? God damn it. Do you have a favorite Traitor Legion? Not really, man. I feel like, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't necessarily think I have a, like, I guess, if I was gonna play one on the tabletop, I feel like World Eaters might be okay to play,
The arch enemy
because they're very similar, but like, victory! I mean, we started with a big lead in that one for some reason. Yeah, I don't know what the next unlock is for the tactical class, but tactical is the class. I've been playing a lot of tactical, and I feel like that's decent. It feels like a really good all-round class, right? I find it weird that not many people use it in the voice chat, right? Like, you never hear anyone else talking, it feels like. Evening, Brandon, how you doing? You think that's more common on console? I mean, maybe. I feel like I've been doing voice chat in video games for 20 years at this point, though, right? Maybe not quite 20, but I'm trying to remember when Star Wars Galaxies came out, because that was the first game I really did voice chat in. Star Wars Galaxies release date. Oh, I was out in 2003. So like 21 years, yeah. How can people on PC... I've had voice on PC for 21 years then. People still don't have it? That's weird, man. The default setting is push to talk so people don't realize it. Oh yeah, I gave myself a friggin' Terminator arm. Bionic arm.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Is that that's your first baby, right, Brandon? Alright, we gotta bring honor to the chapter, apparently.
The tide of battle has turned
Oh
in
shit.
our favor.
Deploying shot grenade.
Ah, this... No! 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 Oh, I actually killed him as well. Wow. Excuse me. There was like 3 of them coming down that hallway there.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
There was one.
Changing magazine.
Oh, get away!
Has defiled the objective.
That wasn't good.
Redeploy for combat.
Oh, hey, Marys.
The arch enemy has
Yeah, I only jumped on like 10 minutes. No, maybe like less than 10 minutes ago. I was painting. We did heaps of painting.
Objective locus updated.
Double kill.
Shock grenade.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Grenade.
The arch enemy has defiled
Scanning.
the objective.
I feel like I need some more grenades. I know there is some up here. Yeah, there.
Resupply. Fresh magazine in.
The arch enemy has
Suspect deep
defiled
scan
the
ready.
objective.
All specs engaged.
I'm doing a little bit better this time.
Throwing shock grenade. All specs prime.
The arch enemy has defiled
Picking up
the
extra
objective.
rounds.
Nope.
Objective locus updated.
Scanning.
You chasing me?
The traitors
specs
attack
prime.
our terrain.
No, but he's got fucking 3 buddies up here. God damn it. Oh, you managed to finish the campaign as well. Nice.
Complete, brothers.
Yeah, the AI in Space Marine 2 single player leaves a lot to be desired, I feel like. I mean, it's a great game as multiplayer,
Our
but I feel
brother
like
died in valor, not in vain. Swapping magazine.
in terms of AI being good, it's not good though.
Defiled the objective.
This battle exacts a grave toll.
Oh, there's definitely someone there.
Shock grenade.
I feel like we're gonna get flanked down the left here.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Well, maybe not.
All specs deep scan ready.
Oh, kill the one guy, get thunder hammered in the head.
Now
Ugh.
return the tide. All specs
Doing
prime.
alright. I find Reavers so annoying to deal with, honestly.
Valor, not in vain.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Get down.
Fresh magazine in. All specs deep scan ready.
Where'd he go?
All specs engaged.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Ah, 2 of them.
This is Imperial territory.
All specs primed.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Yeah, that cable mission was hard, man.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
All specs engaged. Deploying shock grenade. All specs deep scan ready.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Changing magazine. All specs trained. Commencing all specs scan.
The arch enemy has defiled
Wait, he was so
the
close.
objective.
This is a good spot, actually. Like, they keep coming this way.
All specs
Oh,
ready
it's up
to
above.
scan.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Fresh magazine in.
This is our victory. Easy. Blood Angel's commander plays Elden Ring next. Oh no, I don't know. I'm just quite enjoying Space Marine actually. Oh, that looks cool. What's this? A weapon skin for, I think that's a heavy bolt rifle, right? It should probably tell you what weapon it's for when you mouse over it. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Mike! With a double K. Thank you. Appreciate it. I did alright there. We guess we're getting carried by that cruise guy. Hey, thank you so much for the bits, dude. I do appreciate it. Or gifted subs, is it? Gifted subs. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. I'm not gonna have time to change between battles. It's okay. The one-hit bonks are ridiculous. I do think it's a bit silly that, like, I had one guy, like, swing a thunder hammer at me, and he honestly hit, like, I was rolling, and he hit my character's toe, and I swear to you, I died from, like, full health from a thunder hammer to the toe. I mean, like, I guess a Space Marine can't live without his toe. I actually think this game is very difficult as an Assault Marine. Because Assault Marine was like where I started. I was playing as Assault Marine, and every game, death by stub toe, yeah, exactly. Every game I was really struggling, I feel like. I feel like tactical is really good all right. Like, you're fast, you're mobile, your gun has crazy good accuracy, the heavy bolt rifle. You still have a chain sword. I assume at some point you can probably unlock a power sword for the tactical as well. I just probably need to get the next rank up. And
Bring honor to the chapter.
the Auspex scan thing that you've got is super useful. Like, you know, you can basically, like, you see me hugging a lot of corners, Like I'm trying never to engage. You know, like if I'm at least a little bit worried, I can just auspex scan and go, oh yeah, there's 3 of them there. Maybe I want to jump in. Oh, grenade. And then the other thing about tactical is, look, you can get 3. You can pick up like multiple grenades. Oh balls! There's a guy to my left. I didn't even see him. Someone saved my life.
Fresh magazine in.
Don't know where he was.
This is Imperial territory.
All specs ready to scan.
The arch-enemy has defiled the objective.
Get off of our objective.
Changing magazine.
The arch-enemy has
No.
defiled the objective.
All specs ready to scan.
I hate Reavers, man. I really don't know how you deal with them except try and roll away like a friggin' maniac. But I want those grenades.
Gathering supplies.
Oh, here he is again! Get the hell away from me! Oh! Close.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Like, we still have our teammate that's like killing everybody. I mean, he could honestly be a cheater. I heard that some people are cheating in this game already. I don't know if he is, but... Oh, that was nice.
Mission cache here.
Oh, this Deadpool guy, man! He got me again. I'm not sure what class this Deadpool guy is. I wonder why they called it tactical and not intercessor. Yes, because it's like a tactical marine?
Reloading.
Objective locus updated.
All specs engaged. All specs primed.
I want to get this guy.
A brother has fallen. Picking up extra rounds. All specs deep scan ready.
Alright, we're ready to scan.
Scanning.
There's one invisible, I think, is there?
Our allies are halfway done.
No, there's not one invisible. I thought there was one invisible.
This battle exacts a great toll.
Defiled the objective.
War gear. All specs deep scan ready.
Rally point updated.
Oh, you got me, dude.
This is Imperial territory.
It's a pity they don't have kill cam. That would be good, actually. Apparently this cruise guy is definitely cheating. He's shooting through walls. Alright, well, maybe we'll bail out of this server. I don't really want to be on a server with a cheat. I'm gonna follow him around.
The arch-enemy
I'm gonna see if I can catch him cheating on the stream, and then maybe we can report him and get him banned, right? That would be a good thing to do. Let's see. I'll just follow him around, right?
Glory is within our grasp.
Throwing shock grenade.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. This is Imperial territory.
For the Imperium of Man.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Our brother died in valor, not in vain.
The arch enemy has
magazine in.
defiled the objective.
Camelio line engaged.
Man, I think he knows that I'm just watching him. Like, he stopped playing and he's just like standing still and not shooting and anything. Man, how lame do you have to be to cheat at a video game, right? Like, it's pretty pathetic.
Throwing shock grenade. Commencing automatic scan.
Objective locus updated.
Shock grenade deployed. All specs prime. Changing magazine.
Oh yeah, he's definitely cheating, dude. I just saw his gun like snap.
Our terrain.
Wow.
Changing magazine.
Yeah, this guy is 100% cheating.
The arch enemy
Who's-
has defiled the objective.
099 or something.
All specs ready to scan.
I'll clip that.
The traitors attack our terrain.
You can tell because when he pulls the trigger, he was looking in a complete opposite direction. And like he just snapped, like his character snapped round.
A brother falls.
You know, like it was like Marcus, thanks so much for the super chat. Do appreciate it.
A brother has fallen.
Yeah.
Objective locus updated.
I think I need... Well, I'm going to leave the server. I'm not going to play on a server with a cheat, but, So the guy was running forward, right? And he pressed fire, and his character just snapped, like, 180 degrees or something. And he just shot, like, up into the corner of the screen. So, like, he's in a big open area like this. Like, he's looking forward. And but he... And, like, I guess the cheat he has is, like, so when he presses fire, it just, like, his gun just auto-targets on who he needs it to target.
Grenade loose. Was this planet worth such a toll?
It'll be like an aimbot, I guess. So basically what it does is whenever he shoots, his gun will like auto lock onto the target.
Our terrain.
You can kind of tell like 25 kills, 3 deaths seems suspicious. But the fact that like he was in that big open area, running straight forward, like his character is looking forward, and then obviously like someone came into view somewhere, like up, but almost like up behind him to the right, right? So like his character is running forward, he's looking forward on a screen, right? So you have no idea what's going on like 130 degrees behind your head, and he presses fire, and his character instantly snaps like 135 degrees behind him and shoots a sniper rifle. So basically like headshotting somebody that he can't even see, right? Like as he's playing the game, he couldn't even see where that character was, but he's able to headshot him out of his vision, if that makes sense. So yeah, this guy, Cruzerio99. Here's the question, like, how are they dealing with this? Like, that guy should be banned from he should just be banned, like, it doesn't matter that he bought the game, he shouldn't be able to PvP ever again. If he wants to PvP again, he should have to buy the game again. Right? Like, I believe that's what World of Warcraft did. They probably made, like, I think they banned like 200,000 accounts when they did it in World of Warcraft. There's like a lot of accounts. And like, it's just like a zero policy, a zero tolerance policy to cheating. Yeah, look, everybody in the other team has quit now. Like, of course they've quit. Why do they, you know, it's not so much that this used to happen in Battlefield as well. And it's not so much that he's padding his score. It's everybody he's playing against is having a terrible experience, right? Like they're just playing normally and they're just dying to a headshot, like the guy said on Twitch, like through the fucking wall. I've got one spot on my team if anyone wants to join it. How much longer am I going to be playing? I'll play another couple of rounds, I guess. How do I do that again? Why? So how do I do an invite code, or can I not? Can I not do an invite code when Yeah, UFW22. UFW22. Yeah, because like everybody he's playing against is having a terrible fucking experience, and that's the worst thing about it, right? So like you're a new player coming onto the game, trying to get into the game, and you're just getting killed from this fucking douchebag basically sniping you from, you know, nobody makes that shot that he made. That I could probably clip that maybe and report him. I don't know if they're taking reports, but yeah, I feel like no one. How would you even know there's a guy 135 degrees to your right and up on a balcony? Yeah, I think my voice is open, so I think he probably heard me saying that I'm following him around and see if he's a cheater. I don't care, dude. What's he gonna do? Yeah, this guy called me out for cheating. Well, yes, you are fucking cheating. You're a douchebag. Grow up. Sorry, I think I got distracted. Marcus, thanks so much for the $2. I do appreciate the super chat. Yeah, well, I mean, he's ruining it for the teammates. He's ruining it for the opposite team. And here's the thing: there were some level 1 players in the game, right? So these are brand new players coming into the game for maybe their first ever PvP experience. They just died to this guy 10 fucking times. They're never coming back to PvP. They don't even know why they died, because they're brand new. They don't know he's cheating. They just think, oh my goodness, the learning curve in this game is horrible. I'm probably not going to PvP again. So people like that just, oh man, they grind my gears. Like, hey Willem, thanks so much for the super chats. Gifted subs, dude. That's so appreciated. Thank you. I just clicked quit match. I actually didn't realize. Is this just deathmatch? Okay, I think we're just playing deathmatch now.
Scanning for next conquest.
I have awoken.
I think I pushed forward way more than my team. Like way more than my team. I don't know where anybody is.
I have awoken.
Oh, there's Bad Francis. Okay. Found somebody. Where's their team?
What truths need revealing?
I was gonna say they must be.
Point established. I have awoken.
That's very kind of you, William. Thanks so much for the gift of subs. Where are they? Oh, I saw somebody here. Oh, I got lucky. He was gone cloaked. I like it that you can see them just a little bit when they're cloaked. I'll try and stay with you guys, I guess.
Strengthens.
I was gonna say, there is 6 people here. Where the fuck are they hiding? We're probably both running around as... Oh, to left, to left, to left!
Shock grenade.
Oh, I actually killed someone with a shot grenade, that's crazy. Oh, and then the invisible guy got me. I had no health there, I needed to back off. I was being too aggressive.
Throwing shock grenade.
Ah!
Loading magazine.
I'm in bad shape here.
None high.
No. No. Bad positions. That guy's got friggin' melt. Oh no, I thought it was a melta, it sounded like.
We do not dwell long in death. Seeing beyond the lies.
I knew they were there as well, that's why I used my Auspit scan and I still died.
1,000 hosts strong. Allied casualty.
Alright.
Stun charge out.
Oh, this guy is on me!
I am unstoppable.
Blade guard, god damn it.
Specs is ready. Loading magazine.
Oh. This guy with the power sword is actually legitimately good. Wow.
Orders of Abaddon, back to war.
He's fast though. Normally when I have the bulwark shield up, I struggle to be so aggressive and so fast. He is... Steve Cox, thank you so much for subscribing. Don't know how we lost him. Oh, it's the Blade Guard again! God damn this Blade Guard every time! He's 9 for 3. Thank you. Someone killed him. We got a kill assist against him this time at least.
Reveal ult. Rearming. Our warband is halfway there.
Truths need revealing.
Did we get him?
Changing magazine. Scanning for next conquest.
New rally point established.
Loading magazine.
Oh, didn't get the kill.
3 minutes remain. Terrorize our
What
foes.
truths need revealing? None hide from my gaze. Blind them! Throwing shock grenade. All specs is ready.
Where the hell are they? Well, there's one.
New rally point established.
Oof. Yeah, that wasn't so good there. Their blade guard guy was really sick. He did really well. I think he's probably top in their team, actually. Oh, I was top in our team. I didn't think I was doing well. Yeah, their blade guard played really well. 2.8 kills to death. Bulwark is tough. I mean, it is tough. I actually find Bulwark kind of hard to play, though. I played it a couple. It was like the class I started, or the class I started playing after I got, sort of played a bit of Assault. I felt Bolt was better than Assault. Because Assault is kind of a one-trick pony, right? You jump in the air. You sometimes just get killed when you're in there, and then you jump down. Alright, what's the time? I've got like one more game, I think, guys, and I'm gonna have to go. I found myself well, see, I started playing tactical because I was struggling with Bulwark, I was struggling with Assault, and then when I started playing tactical, it started doing really well. So I feel like I want to get like a better weapon unlock for tactical, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know what the next weapon up is from. I don't know if you can get the bolt rifle with the underslung grenade launcher in PvP. Probably not. Maybe that'd be too strong. Not entirely sure. Alright. I probably need to actually change some of these classes for just like the default. They should have probably put a limit on how fast you can spin your character, huh? Don't know why you'd want to spin it that fast, but I guess you can.
Gods are watching.
Right, we're in deathmatch again. I'm gonna have to do better. I'm gonna have to kill the crap out of this alright guy, this silly bulwark. Let's see how we get on. Oh, we got him. Oh, alright goes there again. Look at that! This fucking alright guy. Someone needs to go bulwark and fuck his ass up.
Throwing shock grenade. Seeing. Loading magazine. Ready to disappear.
Oh, I shouldn't have gone back in there. Got the damn reavers.
All specs is ready. Reveal all.
Where am I getting shot from?
Changing magazine.
This alright guy, man. Every time he sees me.
Back to war. Scanner pride. Locals marked. Our toll is higher.
Okay.
We do not dwell long in death.
New rally point established.
So please let me kill him, thank goodness.
Shock grenade out. Reloading. Vision reveals the falling blood.
Alright, we're killing now. It's 3 in a row. Was I in your spawn there or something?
A new black crusade begins now.
I don't know why he feels like he's so... I've played against other bulwarks and never had any problems. For some reason this guy just kicks my ass every time.
Swapping magazines. None hide from my gaze.
Die, alright. Gotcha.
Changing magazine.
Oh. Have you found that players are using comms at all? No, because I've got my microphone open and I think everybody in the game can hear me and my team, but no one is speaking back to me. I don't know why people are not using it, because it's not like you can... Oh! I just want to run away from this guy. Look, there's some bait. Kill the other guy. Get the... Why did he kill the other guy standing fucking still? Oh, this guy. Alright, what's the counter? Like, what am I supposed to do against him? Do I try and block him?
New rally point established.
He's doing really well at just being fast.
The price of war. Reveal all to me.
I didn't even see him. What's the bug?
Casualty reported.
Oh no. Here he is.
Our warband is halfway there.
I hate this guy.
Throwing shock grenade. Marauders of Abaddon.
I'm doing horrible again. Quite hard to see in this middle area, isn't it?
Blind faith. Blind then. Finally, some pillaging. The price of war.
I think he's right in this corner. No? I thought he was there.
Scanner primed. Fatality confirmed.
New rally point established.
Okay, that was rough. When starting a trial, it takes a second for enemies to actually spawn in. So if you start a trial and quit before they spawn, they'll spawn but in your battle barge. I don't know what that means. Alright, I think I gotta go to bed, guys. Thank you so much for watching tonight. Thanks to the games. I'll be live at 8 tomorrow to do the army list show, so if you've got a list you want to send me for the army list show, go ahead and do that. I'll see you guys tomorrow night, I think.